Get an image up. 2 seconds.
You're right, SJ.
There we go. There we go. Good evening, guys. Welcome to another Watchalong. And I am wearing a Real Madrid shirt. Why not? Why not?
We'll forgive you. We'll forgive you.
Yeah, well, I haven't got a Liverpool or a Burnley top, and I'm not going to wear a Premier League top, unfortunately.
I don't think you'd appreciate this one too much. It's a Dominic Soboslai one, mate.
Oh, God. Yeah. No, we'll go back onto that. But no, everyone, welcome to Off the Post. We are back with another Watchalong. This is a special one, though, Keeper. This is a double. We're going in the big one here, mate. We're doing the first ever double Watchalong. Burnley versus Liverpool, which is going to be a great game and some exciting news, which I'm going to probably get you to share your screen if you can. If you can't, then I can do it, no problem. We'll go over the lineup. But then after this, we have the Manchester Derby, Man City versus Man United, which is going to be very, very exciting as well. And I've got that, which I'm going to just put that up there as well. So there we go. I'm all with it today. There we go. We've got the second one, and there's the second game. Look at that. Look at that. All ready to go for tonight. So we've got the Man City versus Man United game, and then we've got the obviously Burnley versus Liverpool game as well. So I will remove this. And yeah, good evening, Keeper. How are you, my friend?
Oh, I'm doing very well, thanks, mate. Doing very well. Looking forward to this one. Obviously, I'll look forward to this one as a Liverpool fan, but I think I'm very intrigued for the game after that too. It's going to be really, really interesting one.
Definitely. And yeah, let's go over. Let's just quickly go over some Premier League results, because why not? Let's have a quick little gander of where we're at in regard of what has happened lately. So I'll just share my screen, and then I will go on to. I'm still learning this, mate. I'm still learning it.
Oh, me too, mate. Me too.
Here we go. Right. So if you can see that, can you see that, my friend?
Yep. Just
maximize. There we go. Can you see that? Is that better?
Yeah, it's not too bad, mate.
Okay. So obviously we had the first game last night, which was the Watchalong versus Arsenal and Forest. They took that win there at home, 3-0. Good game, good clean sheet for Arsenal. They'll be happy with that. Going top of the table, I think, at the moment. Yes, they do, because Chelsea did draw, which we'll go over in a sec. Bournemouth got the win there against Brighton at home at the Vitality for 2-1, so a good result for them. Semio again on the score sheet, so great job for him. Newcastle getting that win, and the big man, 6'6", got the win there for Newcastle. It was a scrappy game in the last 10 minutes there. Wolves could have equalised, but that'll be something that we'll talk about on Friday when we go over the recap of match week 4. Everton and Villa, very boring 0-0 there, and very unfortunate there to see a 0-0, and then also a 0-0 at Crystal Palace and Sunderland. So interesting there. Fulham got the last goal right at the end of the game by an own goal by Leeds United. Really unfortunate. West Ham getting absolutely dominated, 3-0 away. At home to Spurs, going down to 10 men as well. Soucek with a 2-footed challenge on one of the, I think it was Polina, which was very unfortunate. But Tottenham very clinical in that game. Brentford and Chelsea was probably the biggest surprise of the week. 2-2 there. Actually, Brentford going up 1-0 first, and then Chelsea taking the lead 2-1, and Brentford getting that long throw-in, which caused a lot of problems for Chelsea. Did go to VAR as well, but they did get the result in the end, and that went away with 2-2. And then we've got the last two results of the week. So we might even be able to go a little bit sooner than Friday to recap the match week 4. Burnley up against Liverpool today in about 10 minutes. And then straight after that, we will then be talking about and watching along with Man City and Man United. So first up on that note, what was your thoughts to some of those results?
Yeah, look, I think they were pretty much, most of them were as expected. We did discuss, I think the most interesting one there and surprising one, like you said, I think Brentford and Chelsea one would have surprised a few people, but it was a bit of a debate from our preview the other night when we covered the games for this week. And, I think me and Nish both thought that, I think Nish definitely thought they'd get the result, and he put that in his predictions. I said, be at all surprised that if Brentford do force a result, but still back Chelsea with my predictions and should have backed my heart in with what I was saying earlier. And Kaus was absolutely against it. Chelsea's going to romp them. It's going to be an easy win. And yeah, I think Brentford would be very happy to come out of the point with that, that one with a point. I think Villa, another team, they've been struggling this year. Again, look, I think I'll be happy to come out with a point because they've been terrible, but Everton's been playing well, but they're not a top tier side, and Villa would really be wanting to push for Champions League football this year, and they've yet again, yes, they got a point, but it's another game with no goal, and that seems to be a real issue for them at the moment.
Yeah, definitely, it definitely is an issue at the moment, which is a bit of a problem for them. They don't seem to score any goals at the moment, which is a bit unfortunate. So, yeah, hopefully things will change. I'm just trying to get this sorted. There we go. And then I'm trying to just change a few things up.
Oh, you're right, mate.
There we go. There we go. I'm trying to have this one as the background, but I can't for some reason do it. For some reason, I don't know why. Yeah, just no. I'll get rid of it. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I was trying to make that the whole background, but I can't for some reason. I'm still working out on this program, but I think very interesting results at the weekend, and I think it's going to be very interesting to see what happens. Obviously, in these two games as well, are we going to have any surprises?
Yeah, it's a good question, SJ. Obviously, bias aside, Liverpool. This should be a training session for them. Really, they should be comfortable. They should get an easy win. But as we've seen in the past with Liverpool and many top Premier League sides, these newly promoted teams will come in. More than likely, are going to play with a low block and throw everyone behind there, and it's going to be on us to find a way to break that down. And it can be a lot harder than it looks sometimes. We've got to be creative and try and find a way through that. And look, I hope we do well tonight. I think we should do well tonight. But yeah, it's far from a guaranteed result.
Definitely. And on that note, let's talk about the wherever it is. I think it's here. I'm trying to find it. Bear with me 2 seconds. I've done it again. I'm still trying to work this out. Do apologise. Screen share. Where is it? There we go. Share. Why is that not coming up? Oh, there we go. That's why. Okay. There we go. So we've got I'm just going to just bring that down. There we go. Okay. So there we go. There's the Burnley squad. I'll go for the Burnley. You can go for the Liverpool because you'll definitely want to go through that. We've got Dubravka in goal. Walker, Ekdal, Estevi, and Hartman are at the back. Cullen in the middle with Uguchukwu, whoever the hell that is. Tujichani and Lauren, Anthony and Foster. Foster has caused a few problems. He did cause a few problems at Man United as well. On the bench is Broja, who is a very good player. We know he come from Chelsea. He'll be interesting to see. We've got Edwards as well, Fleming, Humphreys, Hannibal Madrid from Man United, Florentino as well, Lucas Perez, and Welp and Worrell. They are your players for Burnley. Interesting lineup here for Liverpool, and we'll talk about the big man who is not there. But yeah, over to you, keeper.
Yep. So yeah, it looks. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure Liverpool have gone with an unchanged side from their win at Anfield against Arsenal before the international break. Same 11. Zoboslai still at right back. I think is an interesting one. Obviously, Frimpong's coming back from injury, so I wouldn't expect him to start. But Bradley's been on the bench for a couple of games now. I think it's interesting that they're not choosing to use a recognised right back at right back. Maybe it's because he loves his midfielders so much he doesn't want to have to bench one of Soboslai or McAllister to make room for Wirtz. So they've utilising him at right back I think that's very interesting that Bradley's still sitting on the bench. But yeah, I'm not surprised we've gone with an unchanged squad at the same time because they played very well against Arsenal. So obviously I was a bit shaky to start with, but he really brought himself into the game and pretty much had a man of the match performance in the end. So I guess why change what's working? As for the bench, I think the only change really there is Curtis Jones is out injured now, so Neone is made his way onto the match day squad there and might be looking to get a bit of game time today if we're looking in a good position to get the youngster on and give him some game time. And yeah, obviously the big one that everyone else is talking about is no Isak. Some people might be shocked by that, but I think the reality is that was always to be expected. He's sat himself out of training. He hasn't trained. He hasn't played. So he pretty much hasn't had a preseason to force his transfer through. So it'd be very silly on our manager's part to risk an injury to a non-match fit player against a lower side. So I think leaving him out of the squad was probably a good decision.
Yeah, no, I do agree. I think, sometimes you're not always going to see those big players play. He obviously probably hasn't had that much time in Liverpool. He was away for international duty with Sweden. So, yeah, I still think it's a very strong lineup for Liverpool, especially that front three, Salah, Gakpo and Hugo, because I can't pronounce his second name. I still think that's pretty strong. And I'm looking for a 3 points here today, an easy 3 points for Liverpool. I think they're going to be too strong in that front part, and I think that back four is going to have a lot of problems. But there is a little bit of weakness there in Szoboszlai and Konate. I think they're the two weak spots there at the moment. And Kirk cares if he's a little bit just needs to sort his behaviour out. He gets into every single challenge and he doesn't need to. Just needs to just read the game, read the game a little bit more, which will come. That's my opinion of how I've seen Liverpool play at the moment. But still a pretty strong, not the strongest bench, I would say, for Liverpool. That's not the strongest bench you've ever seen.
No.
Really.
I think obviously if you look at that bench, it'll be, a couple of those young guns will make way when Curtis Jones returns and Isak comes in. And so you'll see those couple of really, really young players will probably get pushed out of the bench there once that happens.
Yeah, definitely. All right, who we got? Well, we got Chatuzi. Good day. Welcome, Chatuzi, to the stream, mate. Press that blue button and subscribe. We're up to 13 subscribers. Remember, guys, feel free to tune in with us and watch it. We have got a few of us missing. Unfortunately, there's only me and Keeper in here tonight, so we'll be tuning in and taking you through the action of the Liverpool game. And I can't wait for that. I think it's going to be exciting. It's going to be interesting to see how Liverpool perform. And also, it looks like they're in their new kit.
Yep, they are. It's a very nice kit. I've been waiting ever since the rumours came out that Adidas has taken over those kits again. I've just been waiting to see them all. I love their kits.
It is a nice kit. I've got to admit, it's unusual, but
interesting to see how Burnley line up here because I've seen on the app I look at and on Stan Sport they're showing them playing 5 at the back, not 4. So this should be interesting. Also,
played very well against United. Jaden Anthony and Lyle Foster. He's the problem. He's a bit of a...
You would have thought in such a big summer window, it's still just not only, I'm very happy with the team. I think we're doing a great job, but I'm nitpicking at Liverpool. I would have thought after such a big transfer window that I would be able to sit back and watch a game and not be worried about the right-hand side of that defense. Yeah. Still a strong team, though. Still a very strong team. Liverpool will want to, 9, 10, 11, 9. So we get 3 points, 12 points, 12 to 9. So 3 points in front. Still a good position to be in going into the table. But yeah, anything can happen. This is football. We saw what happened with Brentford and Chelsea. And I think a lot of people thought that was going to happen. I thought West Ham would have given Tottenham a bit more of a go, but they... Yeah, well, I think
Tottenham would have been very happy to break that hoodoo. You know, like I said the other night, it's been 6 years since they've beaten West Ham at West Ham Stadium. So I think they would have been very happy to finally get rid of that.
Oh, West Ham were diabolical. They were poor. Carl Walker.
Look at those kids.
Yeah, he knows these games though, doesn't he? You know, so it's gonna be interesting. He's a good player, Carl Walker. Yeah. I rate him. Oh, he's gone to Burnley, but Burnley have lost 14 of their 18 Premier League matches against Liverpool. 1-2, drawn 2. Liverpool have won 8 of their 9 away Premier League matches at Turf Moor against Burnley, winning the last 6 in a row.
Well, there's a stat for you.
There you go. Liverpool have scored 37 consecutive Premier League matches, their longest run in the top 5 history. Only Tottenham and Arsenal have scored in more Premier League matches in a row. 55. That's a good stat. I'm happy with that. Let me know when you're at the same time.
Yep. They're about to be kicking off for me, so.
Yeah, same for me as well. I will drop that, get rid of that. They're all good. Do you like this one? Is this all good, or do you want the smaller one?
Yeah, that's fine, mate. They've just kicked off for me.
Okay. I'll tell you when they kick off for me. Why am I so far behind, eh? God, New Zealand.
Do you want me to pause?
Yeah, you can pause. I'll tell you when they kick off.
I'll wait until they bring the clock up, and then I'll let you know what second I'm paused at.
Okay, all good. Sounds good.
And hopefully my phone doesn't give away anything. All right, I'm paused at 23 seconds.
I haven't got school shit. I haven't got it up yet. It's not up yet. Where is it?
It shows up on 23 seconds.
Yeah, probably. No, still not up yet. There we go. Just going through commentators now. There we go. 23. If you paused it?
I was paused. I just unpaused.
Yeah. I'll unpause. What are you on?
31.
27.
I'll pause again. Hang a sec.
I'm on 33.
Yeah. Oh, I don't even have a time now. Oh, here we go. Hang a sec. All right. 46.
Hang on. I'll play it. Hang on. 38, 39. Bloody time. Hang on. We'll get this right, guys. We want to always be 46 now.
There we go.
48.
Yep,
49,
we're good.
50. Yeah, we're good. There we go.
I might be 1 or 2 seconds in front, but it's close.
1, 2 seconds in front. There we go. I haven't got away. My team's done. 3 points in the bag. Thank you very much.
Just you can sit back and relax and just enjoy it now, can't you?
I can rest with my
bowl. No, not good bowl.
I got my fluffy pillow. Got your Red Bulls. Good, Jesus. What is that?
It's Farmers Union iced coffee, mate.
Farmers Union. I've got my Coke.
I don't know. You probably wouldn't. I don't know if they would have had the ads. I don't know if they would have had the ads over in New Zealand, but I grew up with it as a kid. The old slogan, mate. It's a Farmers Union iced coffee, or it's nothing.
Oh, you are funny. I'll move my laptop a bit so I can see the TV. This is the life, eh?
What's that?
This is the life.
Oh, yeah, it's brilliant, mate. Living the dream, watching football. Can't get better than that.
100%.
They're definitely playing 5 at the back.
I would presume Liverpool are going to have a lot more of the ball.
It's very much going to be a bus on that 18-yard box, and we're going to have to try and break through it. That's just how it's going to be.
I think it's Burnley are going to have to be.
This is where they can get us here. That's where it can be dangerous. We've just got to be careful.
That's the difference. Burnley are going to have to be good on the counter.
Yeah, that's it. It's how they're going to play. They're going to play with a low block and just hit us on the counter if they can.
Oh, he is. That's deep.
Ah.
He's playing a high line there, Canate. He's like near enough playing a centre midfielder role.
Yeah. Our centre backs do push forward a lot, though. Like to be on the ball, especially against the lower teams who are just going to play a low block. It means we don't have to play the ball so far back to move it around.
Ugh.
I love these kids, though. Oh, they're beautiful.
It's different, isn't it?
Definitely is. We've got a history of these. Not all the same green, but we've got a history of green kids.
Brilliant.
Oh, good touch it, TK.
Oh, well in. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. No. Oh. Oh. Well done, Burnley. Good effort.
It's got to be better than that. It's got to be better than that.
God, Van Dijk. That's sloppy from Van Dijk. Should have hit that lower. Good effort.
Yes, Nick. Come on the greens. It does remind me of the old Carlsberg kit, mate. It really does.
Good evening, Mishka. Should be in here, mate.
These ones.
Should be in here, mate. You let us down.
Oh,
No way is he getting that on target with his right foot.
no.
Yeah, no chance. Oh, well in.
Well done, Dominic. Well done. It's all right, Nick. It's all right, mate.
Oh, well in. Well done, Gravenbach. That was class. You sent him the other way. Oh, that's a lovely ball.
Come on, ref.
Oh. No, he fell over himself.
Just a couple of boot to the rib cage there. Oh, would have tickled a little bit.
You need to be stronger than that, Hugo, mate. This is the Prem, not the Bundesliga, mate.
Exactly right. Good ball.
Oh. Because Burnley lost Brownhill, didn't they?
What's that?
Burnley lost their captain.
Yeah. That possession. That's pretty much to be expected.
It's like can Burnley keep it, locked in, and can they keep it locked in, and can they get them on the counter or on the break? That'll be the question. Because Liverpool are just going to pass it around. They're going to use that right side. I reckon they're going to use both sides as well, and in the middle. They've got a very, very strong three.
Yeah, plenty of options. And it's not just the front three, too. It's the two coming off the right back and left back positions as well.
Yeah.
Both got really good crossing ability. Oh!
It seems to me that Burnley are going to push on that left.
Yeah.
They're going to target Dominic.
Oh, man. How's he not put that away from there? Oh.
50p header. He's leaving, isn't he, at the end of the season? He's going to Real Madrid.
Probably on a free.
Yep.
That's all right, mate. Mark Gahey will be in Liverpool top next year.
The last time I let the boys down. It's all right, mate. It's all right. We'll hold it to you. I want to see RJ in here for the United game.
Yeah, come on, RJ, get in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you tell him, Jay Tuzzy. You tell him.
Jay Tuzzy, mate, where's that subscription, bro? Come on. Don't be scared. At least push us up to the 14. We're getting there.
Nick, we're playing two at the back. Yeah, pretty much. Who does Jay Tuzzy go for? That's a question.
Yeah. We've got Arsenal, Liverpool, Newcastle, Crystal Palace, and Man United so far. Yeah. If we get everyone, we're going to have to make another group.
And an honorary Wolves.
To be honest, yeah, we may have to make a Discord.
We might have to.
I thought about actually adding a channel to Rush. Not a bad idea, but just have the people that support football in it.
Yeah. Come on, Kirkers. Get your head up, mate. If you had your head down the whole time, you wouldn't have even known if there was anyone in there for it.
Is that guy's name Kachuna? Bournemouth have got rid of 2 of their best players and they're still good. What?
It's all about who you replace them with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Keepers. Oh, good punch.
That should have been offside, to be fair. That was a waste.
They're pretty dangerous in the box. That's 3 corners that have been targeted on the keeper.
Not easy to get past Kanate and Van Dijk in those situations either.
What kind of haircut is that, man? Seriously. Like, that's like a beehive.
His hair could be hot pink for all I care, as long as he's putting the ball in the back of the net.
It looks like a beehive. It looks like he's got a beehive on top of his head. That's the comments. Tuesday, who do you go for?
Oh, come on, that's a red. That is a red. That has got to be red. No, that is not good enough. Where's the red? Send him off, mate.
That might be looked at by VAR.
That's got to be red. Just basically broken his leg.
Can't tag yet to Tuesday. Oh, yeah, I can. Keeper's not very happy with that.
That was a bad challenge. Oh, no.
No. He's
Yellow's all right. Yellow's all right. Looked worse live.
Yeah, it did. Let's have a look again.
Oh.
If he doesn't win the ball, he's off.
If he was a bit higher too, because he's right down near the ankle and not up higher.
I don't know if they can go to VAR on that.
They just said that VAR's looked at it and leaving it at yellow. I know he's getting into the fourth official's ear and going, come on, mate, where's that red?
Yeah, it's going to hurt in the morning, McAllister.
He might be coming off here by the looks of this. He doesn't look too happy about it.
Tuesday, are you going to join us for United game?
Nichols will play on. Here we go. Connor Bradley to right back. Zoboslai into the middle. Connor Bradley's warming up anyway.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. McAllister will come off after that. That's a nasty tackle.
The referee stuffed that one up. The referee just stuffed that up big time. Did you hear that chant?
Mm-hmm.
Kanate, Steelman. Doing the same thing he's doing against Arsenal and misjudging the ball. Good tackle. Good tackle.
Yeah, adding Jay Tuzzy to the group.
Yeah, nice.
If we get to 10, I might have to change. I might put a little channel in there for Rush.
Off the post.
Yeah, I'll put it in. I'll put it in the. I'll have let's see how we go. Because you can only have 10 people in a group message.
Oh, there you go. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's stupid. Tuzzy's a Man United fan.
Oh, Shaz is not alone now.
He's got work apparently. Yeah. Football.
Got work.
Not gonna. Oh, what was that? I'm not gonna follow your team. I'm not even a Man United fan, and I'm watching it.
I love it. The Liverpool fan and the Arsenal fan are the only two staying up to watch a United City Derby.
Oh, go on, hit it. Oh, good block. Good defending.
I really want Vert to score today. I really want him to score today.
Lovely. Left foot bang. Oh, he's gone too far. That's a pen.
Oh, no, he's been yellow carded for simulation.
Oh. Michael Oliver's not stupid.
Michael Oliver hates Liverpool. He's never, ever been a fan of...
is a Liverpool fan.
No, that's probably why he's so harsh on him normally.
I think he is a Liverpool fan.
He's not. No, he's not.
They're
not allowed to. They're not allowed to ref the game. They're not allowed to ref the games that they're fans of.
No, they're not. That's
bad. And you know what? Sucked into him. I'm glad he got yellow carded for it because that needs to be out of the game.
Yeah.
They need to get that shit out of the game. That
was great play though. It was 1-2 pass and then run, and he went too far with the ball.
Yeah. No, he just bad touch, and then he tried to make up with it by being an idiot.
This injury has slowed down this game. I haven't seen Burnley have the ball in the last 10. It's been all Liverpool.
That's how the whole game's going to go. They'll just try and get us on the counter. Isn't that United's job, Shaz?
Good to see the guys getting amongst it in the chat.
None of them want to freaking join us, but they all want to sit there and comment, eh?
Jet Vanderberg.
That's Shaz.
Good evening, Jet. 4 people tuning in. Good to see. Good to see.
Oh, well done, Canate.
Welcome, guys. Welcome into the stream. Feel free to press that blue button and press subscription. And if you keenly want to put any comments in, get amongst the comments. So far, 24 minutes in, keeper, 0-0.
Yeah, it's pretty much been as expected. I think, Liverpool are going to be happy to just pass the ball around and keep possession, and Burnley are going to be happy to let us do it and then just try and get us on the counter when they can.
Yeah, it's all Liverpool.
We're moving the ball too slowly at the moment to really be able to open them up, so...
I don't think McAllister's going to be playing in the second half.
That's corner. Oh, wow.
Big bloke, isn't he?
Mm.
Wow, Liverpool can't break him down at the moment.
Mm.
Good to see Frimpong on the bench. I'll be happy with that.
Yeah. Oh, I was stoked when I found out we were getting him. Absolutely stoked.
Thanks, Nishka. Appreciate it, mate. Look on, Shaney.
Yeah, Shaney.
Never thought about being a football pundit. Oh, don't stuff this up. Oh, no. What are they doing? Oh, no way. No, Michael. That's not a foul. That's not a foul. He's won the ball there.
No, it was the second grab. The first one got the ball. The second one took the legs.
Did he? Let's have a look. Can't be doing that there. Not when you're too high up. You've only got Van Dijk on his own.
He's probably the one player in the whole entire league you'd want to have on his own, though.
Not against 2 quick runners. You already seen what they can do when they encounter. They're 2 wingers. Liverpool are playing very, very high.
Mm. We always have, though.
Like one mistake in that midfield and Burnley have got them on a counter. Easy. Oh, that's poor.
Ah.
There's no one there, but there's no one there. You can't do anything with that. Oh, what's Verts doing?
He's recovered that well, though. He recovered very well.
Oh, that's awesome from the manager. Well done, Foster.
Bit of that West Ham passion from Scott Parker.
Come on. Oh, well in.
Right idea. Wrong execution.
Go to the wing. Oh, Walker.
Nice. Gee, he's good.
Reads the game very well.
No, he does. He does. He's used to playing against Liverpool too.
They got him on loan, didn't they?
I think so, yeah.
What a signing.
Snooze fest. Same first half as the Arsenal game.
We actually scored a goal, though.
No, I'm talking about the Liverpool-Arsenal game.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Same thing, pretty much. Except for we've just got way more of the ball.
If this goes to half-time, 0-0, Burnley will be very happy. Liverpool will not be. Oh, here we go. This is a problem. Oh, he's done you.
Van Dijk is so good, man. He is so good at that.
He tries to play for a corner.
I told you, if there's one defender you want one-on-one in those situations, it's Van Dijk.
Yeah.
He knows when to hold back and when to come in.
Very, very similar to Arsenal. Their final ball is just not there.
Yeah.
Cut in.
Oh, finish.
That's shocking.
Ah. Oh, I love it, Nick. I love it, mate. Sorry, Nick. There's no short quality here. Come on, Florian. Assist time, mate. Oh my God, Soboslai, what is that? Oh, come on, ref. Come on, ref. He's all over him.
What a tackle.
This is like what you did against us. 5 corners to none first half.
No, Hugo, you're too deep, mate. You're not playing centre midfield, bro.
Oh, right idea, Cody. Right idea.
Good defending, McAllister.
Come on, ref.
Yeah, that's
Come on, ref.
That's a foul.
Oh, you're taking the piss.
Yeah, that's not on.
The house. Wow. Oh, righto, Michael Oliver. Well done, mate. They can have their arms wrapped around Suller all fucking day. We do it once and it's a free kick. Shit referee. He barely touched him compared to what they're doing to Salah. What's the difference? Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you'll find Michael Oliver was born and raised in or near Manchester too.
Oh, that was a good ball in as well. It was a corner. Well, it looked like a corner. Interesting. I thought that was a corner. Oh, no. No. Wrong play.
Come on.
Good tackle. He was in that position, swing and hit it. I don't know why he played it back on the centre of the D for. I don't know that. Because they've just played it all the way along and just gone for this.
If you're feeling good, Nick, jump on, mate.
Paul.
Far out.
Here we go. Walker's on his bike. Man on. The thing is, Burnley are quite comfortable when they've got the ball. That's a lovely ball. Oh, unlucky. Just overhit it. They look very comfortable on the ball when they've got it. And Liverpool just don't seem to have any idea to break them down at the moment. It seems to be a bit of a scrappy game. The final ball, like Hugo, has been non-existent.
Yeah, it's just...
He's playing a centre midfielder role instead of a centre attacking.
Watch out. They're taking Kirkes off.
Yeah, we would do. He's on a yellow. And he's... Yeah, that is poor. Oh, lovely. No one there. Oh, corner. Burnley are playing some good football. No, I'm not going to do that.
Of course you're feeling good, Miller, mate. You're an absolute beast. All those 113s you're doing, Nick, how could you possibly not feel good?
Good header. On you go. You ain't catching him. Oh, Salah, that's poor. He did everything right there. I would have kept going to the byline. Like for like.
He's going to be absolutely ropeable.
Yeah, remember, Kirkes is an angry player. He's an angry player, and they don't want him to get sent off. He could lose his temper, and then that's all you need.
I'm so keen to see Andy play. I love Andy Robertson. This is his chance to step up and prove that he wants that starting spot back.
Put the old control under there. 38 minutes.
Yes, Robbo. Come on, Robin. Yes, Robbo.
Hit it right foot.
Oh,
Good effort.
Kirkes.
Lovely bit of play.
Kirkes, you're gone, mate.
Good play. I've always rated Andrew Robertson.
Oh, he's so good, man. Best
Too old though now.
best $12 million we ever spent.
He come from Hull City, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
No. What was
right
that?
idea, wrong execution. Yes, nice, Robbo.
Lovely ball.
Oh,
Good play. Good play. There you go.
starting to get a bit of life about us now.
Create that nothing.
See, that's how he likes to play. And that's why he's not been part of the game so far, because Burnley's been sitting so deep.
How did he get that to curl round? That was like...
Imagine if that had gone in. Wow.
That was a quality goal. What's that? What's going on in the comments?
Oh, poor Dito. In bed asleep and copping sprays.
You're nice to Dito. I have to time you out.
That's your official warning there, Nick. One more and you're timed out.
Burnley in trouble here. Bang. Oh. Four minutes. Can they go into half time?
I think it's Cody or Hugo is going to open the scoring, I reckon.
Oh. Play on. No, where is he going with that? And that was Andy Robertson's. Oh, good thinking. Why are you hitting that so hard to him? I don't understand why he's actually belted that. It's like 10 yards. Not 30 yards away. Just try and keep the ball, not give it away. There goes the overlap. No, I was going to do it then. That's what Robertson's so good at doing.
Oh, 100%. We already look a lot better down the left-hand side since he's come on.
Yeah.
Ah.
God, look how far Allison is. He's nearly playing Manuel Neuer.
Gov said, because you're picking on Dito.
Oh, God. Final ball, Liverpool, is shite. Sorry to say, keeper.
Spot on, mate. Spot on.
She's just not there. And the thing is this is why I love the Premier League so much, right? You can have all the money in the world up front, right? Which you have. You've got a serious amount of money up front, but they're not gelling. It's there's no interlinking. You're playing. Hugo's playing way too deep. He's playing a centre attack midfielder. Gakpo's not making diagonal runs, which he's doing. Salah just can't get in the game at the moment. He seems to be pocketed in that area there. See, every time he's getting frustrated. And if Burnley get one break, they're in. I've just got a feeling they get one break, they're going to score.
Oh, I don't doubt it, mate. I said before the game, it's these bottom of the table teams that can play a low block, man. They are dangerous to a top of the table team.
They got no clinical. The thing is with Burnley, they got nothing. I don't know where it's going to come from. You know, see that is just like how he's managed to keep that. That's good, but
that's better.
Salah offside.
Offside, Salah.
Wide. Then overlap. This is what Robertson's good at. No. Bad
yes,
pass.
yes. Oh.
No, didn't read that. He was offside.
Nah, handball against Verts, I think.
Best chance of the game. Yeah, sorry, I'm not. Like, I'm gonna tell you how it is. I just think there doesn't seem to be no gel at the moment. They're not gelling. See, Walker's got that experience down that right hand side. He knows how to defend. Oh, that's clever.
Come, he's got to walk away, ref. Come on, ref.
That's clever from McAllister there.
That's the easiest yellow card to give, but of course he's not going to give it. They know as soon as the free kick's paid, you've got to be 9 yards away. You walk towards the ball, just yellow card him.
This is his first offence.
Doesn't matter. It's delaying the restart of play. If he makes a step towards the ball instead of away from it, it's delaying the restart of play. Just another one of those stupid rules that none of the professional refs actually pull them up on.
Yeah, who goes not happy? Keeper.
I've seen this too many times over the years with Liverpool against teams that play a low block.
Yep, Arsenal do it. We get it done with us. But all right, well, See ya, Nishka, mate. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the big dogs bite. Okay, right. Let's talk some stats. Keep at half time. 0-0 at Turf Moor.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, crap. It'd be good if I could spell time. There we go. Yeah, take me through it, mate.
Yeah, look, it's pretty much gone the way I expected it to. It's Burnley have come out, made it perfectly clear that they're happy to park 11 players on the edge of the 18-yard box, or 10 players plus a goalkeeper, and try and hit us on the counter. And I don't blame them. They're a bottom of the table side, and it's just common knowledge these days. You're a lower side playing a top side. The worst thing you can do is try and play attacking football against it. So credit to them. They've come into this game with a game plan, which is to sit really deep and let us pass the ball around aimlessly and try and hit us on the counter. And to be fair, it's worked for them, like up until probably the last 10 minutes at half where we started creating a couple more opportunities. It's, Burnley probably look more likely to score than we have. So credit to them. They've come into this game with a game plan and they're executing it well.
Yeah, I probably agree. I think obviously you look at those stats just in the first half. Obviously, Burnley having those two shots, one just going over the bar, and the other one obviously I think going wide. And then obviously Liverpool having that one shot on target, which was actually come from the substitution of Andrew Robertson. 10 shots. You can see Liverpool are the more dominant team with those shots, but on target, pretty poor in that first half. Obviously, a lot more of the possession, which we probably thought we were going to see. We know Liverpool are going to keep the ball a lot better than Burnley, 79% to 21%. And look at the passes there, 347 to 99. So Liverpool passing the ball a lot, pass accuracy quite a lot. But Liverpool fouling the most as well in this game, which was, Burnley fouling a lot in this game. 6 fouls to 4, and obviously 2 yellow cards each. And we've just seen the substitution there from Kirkes going off. What do you believe Liverpool need to do in the second half to try and execute and get that first goal?
Well, obviously we touched on it a little bit during the first half, but that final ball just needs to be better. And I mean, the signs were even there against Arsenal, like different game that one was. But the final ball was something that let us down for a big chunk of that game as well. We need to move the ball quicker. Honestly, you're not going to find a hole in a team that's putting 10 players on the edge of the 18-yard box by standing in one spot with the ball at your feet for 5 seconds and then passing it and then doing the same thing and then passing it. We've got to move the ball, force their players to be shuffling while we're moving the ball quickly, and then that's when we're going to be able to create a gap. If we're just one pass to the right, letting the ball sit for a bit, one pass to the right, letting the ball sit, it's just a slow shuffle for them. There's never going to be a gap there. So we need to start moving it quicker.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think Burnley don't seem to have any really idea apart from just putting in, like you said, 10 players back and defending. But really haven't been pushed probably to where that they can start making mistakes. Salah's been quite quiet. Hugo has been playing quite deep. He's not really been playing that centre forward role. Verts, it's not done too much either. Gakpo, I think, needs to be running at the player more. I think he needs to test Kyle Walker a little bit more, cut inside. I know he's that type of player. He gets the ball and he likes to come in and diagonal and then hit it. But yeah, pretty disappointing for Liverpool, to be honest with you. I thought that they would start quite well, and it's been quite lackluster. We saw obviously Kirkes go off with that yellow card, so obviously Slot thinks that he's got a bit of a temperament, so they don't want to risk it. And Andy Robertson, I think, they need to play to his strengths. I think if they can get the overlap done with him and Gakpo, I think you're going to see a lot more down that left-hand side, which I think needs to see. And Salah, I think, needs to get on the ball more. He seems to be lost out there at the moment from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it's tough.
Definitely. And let's talk a little bit about the ref. Some of the decisions been quite interesting. You could choose yellow card. Looking at that, is that a red? Is that the best decision? He's won the ball, but he's actually got a lot of McAllister's ankle there.
Yeah, look, I'll be the first one to tell you I hate it when people go, "Oh, I got the ball," because the ball's irrelevant. If you get the ball and kung fu the bloke in the face, it's still going to be a red card. So, getting the ball is absolutely irrelevant in those situations. Look, to be fair, it's one of those ones where you could literally hand out a yellow and there's probably not going to be too many complaints, and you could probably hand out a red. And yes, Burnley would be upset about it, but again, there wouldn't be too many complaints. I genuinely don't think you can. There's really a wrong decision with that one. To be fair, like you said, if he not got the ball at all and only got the player, straight red. If his foot had probably been 2 or 3 inches further up the leg, still a straight red, whether he's got the ball or not. He can probably count himself a little bit lucky that he might have got away with it, but yeah, I don't think there's too much in it, to be fair.
They're saying they're just saying here now that he was right in front of the ref. So interesting to see what they've got to say about that. I was just replaying it now. It does look very nasty from a slow motion point of view. He's just got it, but he really does go into McAllister's ankle there.
Yeah,
I think he's lucky. I think this is an interesting one, but no VAR or VAR. It's gone to VAR, and they've continued.
Yeah.
I'm just listening to what Michael's saying at the moment. What's your thoughts about Burnley, though, in that first half? Team, that's coming into the Premier League. We're very unlucky against Man United, to be honest with you. That should have probably been a draw in the end. Just look at their results currently this season. 14th in the table. Obviously, 4 points at the moment. They've played, obviously, 4 games. And they have got here we go. They obviously lost 3-0 against Tottenham, beat Sunderland, which was a big one for them, and then beat Derby in the Cup, lost against Man United, and then obviously at the moment currently 0-0 with Liverpool. What's your thoughts to Burnley in that first half?
Look, yeah, it's. I'll be honest, I haven't watched much of them this year, so I can only really judge what I've seen in this match. And it's just a typical performance from a team of their calibre against a team of Liverpool's calibre, to be honest with you. Like I said, they've come with a plan. That plan is to sit as deep as they possibly can and close all the gaps and make it very hard for Liverpool to break through. And I think they've done a fantastic job at doing that. It's not pretty football. It's not entertaining football. But at the end of the day, for a team like Burnley, they're not here to try and win a title. They're here to try and stay in the Premier League. So scraping a point here and there against teams they're expected to lose against is a really good way to do that. And this is the kind of game style you've got to bring in to try and do that against these teams. And I think they do it very well. I think the only question mark on how they're playing will be, do they have the discipline to do it for the full 90 minutes? And do they have the fitness to, if Liverpool ramp up their pace, do they have the fitness to go with Liverpool for the full 90? If they're, right now it's not so bad because Liverpool aren't moving the ball quickly, but if Liverpool start moving that ball a lot quicker, I don't think just letting the opposition have the ball as much as they have let Liverpool have it is sustainable if they're chasing it a lot more. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think, we'll touch base on the second half, but I do believe, I think if Liverpool go into a different gear, I think you're going to see Burnley struggle. I don't think they're going to be able to keep up with the pace. The question is are Liverpool going to do that? We've seen them, they can train, that the crowd can get amongst them, but they're not at Anfield. It's a bit of a different beast. They're at Turf Moor, they're away. And, you look at the bench, who's really going to make a massive difference. It doesn't really seem to be anyone for me that, I'm looking at that bench and I'm thinking, really, who's going to light up that bench? And and I'm not seeing much. You've obviously got a few young players. You got Chiesa, Frimpong might change things up on that right side. You've also got Rio as well. But apart from that,
that's who I want to see. To be honest with you, that's who I want to see. I think it's much of a muchness, really, whether you take off. Probably. I don't want them to leave it too late. I'd probably say no later than 70th minute. You bite the bullet on a Hugo or a Cody, and you pull them off and bring Rio on, and use some of that flair. I think that creativity that he brings and that excitement and the style of football he plays, that's the kind of thing I think that could really set the game apart. So I really hope we do see him in the second half. I think that could be a really good move to try and spice things up. Hello.
Well, we have House in the building. House, welcome, my friend. Welcome to the Watchalong. Sorry, double Watchalong.
Look at that name.
Between Liverpool and Burnley and Liverpool, and also Man City versus Man United. House, how you feeling, my friend? Are you good?
Yeah, doing well. I thought you fellas were getting on at 12:30. I thought that's what the go was. I thought that's what the
12:30 SJ's time, mate.
Oh, on me.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Still thinking about that Brentford result.
Oh, enough.
Did we or did we not tell you, Kelsey?
Look, I'm very passionate about my opinions, and you know what that means. That sometimes I get, and that's fine. You know what I mean?
100%, man.
And in times like this, you just gotta own it. You know what I mean? That's my bad. You know what I mean?
It's good.
But SJ, hold on, you're on my side. That's all I'm saying as well. Yeah, let's.
I told you. Yeah. I was like, I thought Chelsea would have probably got, wiped the floor with them.
Yeah, 100%.
But I said the same thing to keep early on, and we're I'm not slating Liverpool in this, but it's been a lackluster first half. They've not been able to break Burnley down.
Yeah.
Few of their wingers have been, not really on it. Saka looks lost out in there. Hugo's playing way too deep. And I said to keeper as well, and I'm not saying this because I'm an Arsenal fan or anything, but we played against them, and if we were more clinical and we probably had more of attacking midfield and gone out with a bit more of attacking, I think it might have been a bit of a different result, But this is football. This is the Premier League. This is why we love it, because you're playing against teams, probably people are thinking, oh, this is easy 3 points for Liverpool. Well, 45 minutes, they're 0-0. And it hasn't been an easy 45 minutes, So it's the beauty of the Premier League. That's why we all love it.
Every single game in the Prem. But I don't know. I've been watching the game, and it kind of feels like they're really struggling to get through that five at the back. They can get through the midfield. It's just about they're not linking up. Like I don't know if it's they don't have the similar spaces that they're used to having and used to playing against when it comes to a four back. But it's almost like they try to do, like I saw one sequence where Salah tries to play Verts. Verts hits the pass straight back, but there's a player there, so Salah kind of has to play it fast. Because if he doesn't, then he just gets tackled. So he takes a heavy touch and loses the ball. But there's so many more examples of that been happening throughout the game as well. So yeah. I don't know. Interested to see what Slot does. He took off fucking Kirkes. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, I think he knows that Kirkes has got a temperament, and if you're on a yellow card that early on, and he's already been fouled, he's fouled a guy on the halfway as well. He does that again, you don't want to be down to 10 men, because I don't think Liverpool will get a result here with 10 men. Personally, I think Burnley have got too much in that defence, and Liverpool are going to make it too difficult to break it down. And as we're about to see Connor Bradley come on.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Connor Bradley's getting something.
I think he's going to come on for McAllister. I think McAllister's ankle's not good after that. So keeper's obviously not happy at the moment, which I can advise him on. Are you here for the United?
If I can keep my eyes open, then I'll watch it. But I'll be honest, after this weekend, my face, because I've been in the sun all day.
You got banana, mate.
Yeah, 100%.
I got Coke.
Well, I had a bevy in me before, but I feel really dehydrated, so I got some lime cordial. A Monster? What?
That's so nice, that one. I've tried that one.
That's so gross.
Let's get back to the three-way camera. Or we can get back to the three-way camera. You just need to move your head to the right, keeper. Yeah, there.
Just pivot the webcam, mate. Just
yeah. See.
Top-
Mine's straight ahead, so it looks right at my face. Anyway, enough chit chat, and we're back underway. And substitution keeper, we have. I'm glitching.
My internet's just gone. I
at
think
least
it's
it's you, keeper. I think you're lagging
back
that.
now. It's back now.
Yeah. I ain't lagging you.
Yeah, you're back, mate. You're back. Connor Bradley's come on.
Yep. Sober slide to the midfield. McAllister off, was it?
Yeah, that was obvious. I think we're going to see that.
No, I like that.
Are you up to normal? 45, 43,
Yeah. About 1 second ahead of you.
All good.
I think Dom forgot for a moment that he's playing midfield now.
I like this move. I like that a lot.
They need to do something. They got to change it up. You're ahead, aren't you?
I think so. What minute is that? Sorry.
46.
46-13.
46, 14.
Okay, tell me when you're at 47 and I'll play mine. I'll pause mine.
Like 47 flat.
47 flat.
Yeah.
Got a while yet.
Am I really that far ahead? Far out.
Yeah. I had to pause for SJ earlier.
Where's me?
It's that Kiwi internet.
Yeah. It's bloody good,
That's
though.
criminal.
Come on, Cody. Yes, Cody. Oi, come on.
No.
I thought that was I'll be honest, I thought that was a pen too. You must be close then.
Oh, now, right now.
2,
Oh,
Well-
my.
47.
Sorry, I forgot.
Oh, well in, Carl Walker.
You know what's crazy to me? There was no touch of the ball until Gakpo was on the ground. So 8 corners for Liverpool. Fucking hell.
Oh, that's a high foot.
Sorry, am I allowed to swear on this? Oh, okay, righto.
What was that?
Okay, now what a
What was,
shot.
the response when he said, what was the response when he said, can he swear on this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he said yeah.
Good, because I already did in the first half.
Yeah.
As soon as he did it, I was like, oh no.
Yeah, SJ's nodding distance, so yeah, we're sweet.
Yeah, on this one you're fine.
I'm glad we can, because when you're watching your own team play, it sometimes it's just a natural outburst that you can't avoid.
Oh, did you see the fucking bar? He did. Yeah, I know, you're fine. No kids, mate, no kids. That's remember, press that button. Otherwise, all the kids taken off. Oh, touch.
Well done, Connor Bradley.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Oh,
Middle.
middle.
Now you got to find him.
Oh, no, that is an awful touch. I'd have played in the middle and then brought them all forward. Lovely ball. Oh, good effort. That's better.
The subs have actually made a decent difference. I feel like Andy Robertson's actually been better than
You know
Kirk.
why Andy Robertson's been so good?
Why?
Because he knows right now this is his rehearsal, man.
True.
He's been given more than half of football here to say, put Kirkes on the bench. This is
I don't think Kirkes will start next week.
That's crazy.
One of them's got to start against Atletico Madrid.
I think Robertson will play. Taking more 37 minutes into a game, mate. That's not good. Great turn. I tell you, Salah is not doing well in this game. He's being pocketed by both centre back and right back for left back for Burnley, and that guy is ginormous. I've just seen it.
What do you expect? He's only a one-season wonder, remember?
Wow.
Who said that? What the fuck?
Literally everyone from about the first 5 seasons of solitary.
No, I don't think he is. I think that he's quiet, and then all of a sudden, when it matters, he's there. You know,
When he's
It's
on,
like-
he's on.
well, they don't. It's like it's the same with Haaland for City. They don't take him off. They leave him on, and then if
Come on.
if an opportunity happens, he's there.
Yeah, that's so wasteful.
I want to know why our players are allowed to be manhandled the whole entire game, but as soon as we touch one of theirs, the whistle blows every time.
To have more.
It's Michael Oliver reffing as well.
Yeah, he's crap. He hates Liverpool.
He does.
I cannot stand when he referees Liverpool games. I don't mind him when he's in other games because he's actually a good ref, but
Yeah, it's like pretty unanimously known that he's just like he's a massive Liverpool hater.
every time I see him assigned to like an Arsenal or a Man City game against Liverpool, I'm just like, yep, may as well not even watch now.
Yeah, he's a bit groggy.
It's the same. Like I'm seeing the same patterns as Arsenal. Your final ball is just not there.
But
You're
I'm
hitting
also,
it like 10
I'm
yards
also
in
seeing
front.
the same patterns as Arsenal too, where we've ramped it up as soon as we started the second half.
Oh, which is great, but your final ball is terrible. It's just like 10 yards in front of your players every time.
You know what? I've never seen Arnie Slot look so stressed out.
He does. He doesn't look happy
He looks proper like uncomfortable.
because they can't break Burnley down.
They're very disciplined. I'm very surprised how disciplined Burnley are. You know how I said, I don't know if you remember this in the podcast when I said about I think there's a solution to beating Liverpool. I don't think Burnley will find it. I think they found it. I'm going to be honest.
No.
We were
I
speaking
think-
about it before you came on, Chaos, and we were just discussing how disciplined they've been, but will they have the fitness and discipline levels to stay there for 90 minutes?
I think if Liverpool get one, they'll get another, and he's got that again.
That's not a pen. It's too easy. Fuck, 10 men are up, boys. You know what I mean? Allison's the only centre back in the squad right now. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I think they'll get one. I think Liverpool will get one.
KP, you're all right, mate.
I'm frustrated. I'm
Yes.
frustrated, man.
I'm happy. My game's over.
Oh, don't talk to me about my game. Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
we'll talk to you about that like in the next couple of days. Might be able to do it earlier because there's only one more game left.
Come on, Robbo. Get it in. Oh.
What a finish though by Zubimendi. Gotta admit, come on. I know we're not watching Arsenal.
Can I be honest? Matt Sell should have fucking saved that, the lanky bastard. I'm gonna be honest. He should have got a Arcanine to it. If there wasn't a small village of people in front of him, he would have saved that. That was right at him.
They were poor. They were very, very poor. They had nothing.
Forest,
They-
yeah, 100%. Yeah.
They had nothing in that game.
I was talking about Palace. Palace pissed me
Hey,
off.
look at this again. Literally just wrapped around Salah every time that goes near him, and the whistle doesn't blow once. You do that to any other player on the ground, and it's a free kick every time.
Predictions are going to be interesting this week, Keeper, because I think we've got a lot of them wrong.
Probably.
It's 3
Yeah,
draws. It's 3
yeah.
0-0s.
I don't think I voted for a single draw. I think my draw was maybe Fulham and Leeds.
I think my draw was Everton.
I
They did
called.
good, didn't they?
I'm pretty sure I called Villa Everton.
I think I said 2-2 or 1-1. My phone's gone off.
Has Verts got a GA for you, keeper?
What's that?
Like a goal or assist? Has Verts like
Did he?
Too much space.
Maybe
Too much
not yet.
space.
So
No,
he's paid advantage there. See, the
Uh-oh.
Liverpool played the exact same thing they've been doing to Salah all game.
please?
Oh, he's stuffed it. He's absolutely stuffed it. He's gone straight past the ball. Oh, that was a massive opportunity.
Yeah, that
Look,
could
they
have.
stuffed it up again. Good
Sir?
defending, Hugo. Oh, this is opening up.
It's a bad thing for Burnley though. So when they start opening up, that's when we're gonna.
Can you turn and face the ball, Ekatike? Holy.
Hit it. Hit it. No, no, you're doing too much.
Wasn't too bad though.
Should have hit it the first time.
Oh fuck! I just realised my name.
I did say something about your name as soon as I came in here. As soon as you came in.
Up the trees.
See my name.
Oh, Donnarumma starts for City.
Donnarumma starting for City.
Oh,
Why?
yeah.
Because he's one of the best goalkeepers in the world.
He's got to.
I'm not sure I agree with that.
I do.
I do.
I can't wait to watch that game, Keeper.
Gonna be good.
I think it's going to be a real good game. I think Man United are going to be up for that.
Oh, fuck.
Keeper, mate, don't burst any blood vessels. Just let you know there's a long way to go in the season, mate. This is only game 4.
I think I'm going to make it like.
Riley Hughes, mate, welcome to the chat, whoever you are.
I think I'm just going to make a written rule for myself to never watch a Liverpool game when Michael Oliver's refereeing. It just makes me want to fly to England and stab someone.
Whoa! Crazy statement to say on stream, by the way.
Yeah.
We are live.
Don't get me shut down, Keeper. Come on.
That is a crazy statement to say live.
Sorry, wasn't thinking.
Riley Hughes is coming. Riley Hughes is coming with a comment here. Class, you don't know football. You think Donnarumma should be on the bench?
Okay, I think James Trafford. I think James Trafford is someone that is more suited to Pep Guardiola in the way that he wants to play. Yes, he's buckled against Spurs, but it's about. I am a big believer about it's about how you bounce back. If he was to do it again, sure, piss him off. But I just think James Trafford is a better Pep Guardiola's game.
No, there's nothing there. That Burnley are they're like a wall. Well in.
It's not a bus, mate. It's a fucking train. Holy.
It's Husey. How you going, Husey? I just wondered who Riley Hughes was. That's all. Welcome,
Why
Husey.
can't I see any comments?
Yeah, I can't see him either.
One since half time and not showing up.
Yeah.
Huh? I don't know. Why is it not coming up? Should be. Says, top chat. Moderate activity, timestamps, reactions, pop-out chat, community moderation. I don't know what that is. Settings. Just looking there.
Oh!
Ooh.
Holy hell!
What a save. That was a good save. Fuck, I think you're ahead of us.
If that had been more to the corner, holy hell.
Just refresh it because I've got all the preferences on. Should be able to see community moderation, general, channel. What's happened there? Chaos has disappeared. Keeper disappeared as well.
Yeah, we both would have refreshed. That's why.
Did that work?
No. Still only see halftime 0-0. Messages from audience will be displayed here. That's it.
What about live chat?
No, that is what it says in the live chat.
Yeah.
And then obviously I've seen there's been a guy called Nick that's been said a few things before halftime. That's
Nishka, by the way.
Who's that?
Who's that?
Comments on moderation.
Some silly person that didn't want to get on with it.
Posts on, basic on. Who can post? Subscribers. Link texts. Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't understand why you can't see it because I can see all of it. It's
Well
on YouTube.
done, Bradley.
Strange.
Come on, here it is. Come on.
Oh, keeper, you saw messages coming in earlier though.
Yeah, I can see all the old messages, just not whatever's been said now.
It says all messages are viable. Oh, I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to work out participants.
Ah, come on. Do something. That's a corner.
See if I don't know if I can. Are you following?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
No, I don't know then. I can't. I have to Google it. Someone has to work it out. I don't know what's going on there. Because I can see it. I'm just telling you what I'm saying.
Robbo, mate.
I've got YouTube open up though as well.
Yeah, I don't have YouTube up.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Yeah, on the restream, they were all coming up on there earlier, though, but they're not now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, what down here? Private chat.
Nah, on the right-hand side. Come on. Come on. Play him in. Play him in. Oh, man. Come on.
Yeah, that was really slow from Verts. Come on, Verts.
It's coming. You can feel it starting to ramp up.
They should be able to score. They should.
Don't know. Guys, sorry. Yeah, I see it on the right hand side now.
Double substitution for Burnley.
Surprised he's not staggering his subs. Honestly. Especially at this point. That's exactly what I'd be doing. Waste as much time as possible, mate. Honestly, like I know it sounds grotty, but like fuck. Versus Premier League champions, man.
That's the style of football they're playing, though, isn't it? Like sit everything at the back.
But if it gets a point, man, like fuck.
I said that during half time. You know, like they're not fighting for titles. They're a team that want to survive, and getting a point against a team that. Oh my god, man!
Even Martin, he wants to get involved, bro. He wants to kick a ball for Brentley. Just give him a fucking jersey at this point.
Let's let Salah just get held all game. Let's blow the whistle as soon as anyone touches a Burnley player. Let's just start defending for Burnley. Mate, put a top on for him. You couldn't be more obvious.
Go Parker, get a jersey made for him. Hurry up, come on. Talk man.
I mean, that doesn't take away from the fact that Liverpool are playing like crap, but still. We'll buy Hughesy a Wolves jersey and we'll buy Michael Oliver a Burnley jersey.
No, you buy Michael Oliver an Everton jersey is what you do.
Yes, Connor.
Oh,
come on.
Done. Lay him off. Come on, Salah.
Cool.
That was bad. That was bad. Is it a cross?
Yeah, he was trying to cross it on his right.
He's on. Like, I don't know why we're slowing that down.
There we go.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If you had to sub off one of those front three right now, I'd sub him off.
Yeah. No, I agree. 100%.
Yeah,
But the thing is, if you do, who are you putting on in Salah's place? Like, who do you have on the bench right now?
I'd move.
If you look at the bench, it's not strong.
Like I said at half time, I'd be bringing Rio on. He's got the flair and creativity that we are freaking sorely lacking right now.
Mm.
Oh, come on, ref.
He's at least giving you an advantage.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Yeah, me too. I'll be honest. Gakpo playing left back for a moment.
Don't think I should have put my title in because it doesn't seem to be going very well for you, Keeper. I'll change my title.
That's football, mate. Like I said at halftime, mate, it's not attractive. It's not attractive. It's not entertaining. It's batshit boring, but Burnley have a job to do and they're doing it well.
I don't know, man. I just feel like there's so much wasted space in this attack.
You just got to make one mistake, and Liverpool are in.
Like, I don't want to sound like a fucking how do I say it? Like a tactical nerd, like, oh, actually, but I feel like there is a solution in this game, bro. Like, I feel like your midfield is dropping in too much. Like, if you got both Verts and Slobberknocker to just sit on their fucking back line, look, you see how much space Robertson has on that left side, bro. And it's like he doesn't have ability.
Who the hell is Kusanov?
Well, he's one of their new centre backs.
Yeah, he's
playing right back today. He's playing right back today.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's got a lot of pace. He can play there, and he's good on the ball. He's not terrible.
Listen to the Burnley fans booing because Liverpool got a free kick.
Here we go. First, make a run. Here we go.
Yes, good ball.
Come on, boys. It's not bad, but it's not great either. Hit it!
Mazzarouri's back in the team. Ahmad, Bummer. Is he playing? Yes! Let's go, start. Finally. Here we go. Here go Burnley on the break.
No way.
Oh, he stuffed it again.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
What are they doing?
What am I watching?
What is this? Seriously, this is so bad.
I'm watching a car crash in slow motion right now. Holy shit.
Oh, God. If Burnley were clinical and had the players up front, that's 1-0. They dominate that there. On the break every time, but they just don't seem to have a plan.
This game could be 2-0 to Burnley right now.
Oh, yeah, it could be. It could be. I still think Liverpool are going to nick one. If they don't, then I'll be very surprised. I think.
The touch. Man, the touch.
Why are we standing still? Move the freaking ball.
I don't know why you're trying to cross there. Interesting, this game.
That's one word for it, Gov. That's one word for it.
I will be honest, mate. I'm not going to beat around the bush.
It's the green kit.
Yeah, it's the green kit.
They don't realise they're playing for Liverpool anymore.
The green kit house is about the only thing good about Liverpool right now.
Damn, fuck.
All I'm going to say is if you play like this, you ain't winning the league.
I said that a lot of times last year.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow we just kept. So the thing I've liked about Liverpool, like last year, we played rubbish for a large amount of games last year. But the teams that win premierships or league titles are the teams that find a way to walk out of a game with 3 points while playing.
Agree. But at the moment, I'm still thinking it's going to be 1-0. Maybe 2, depending if Liverpool get the first, they'll then get the second. But I think you need to be scoring in at least 75 minutes. If you're not scoring in 75 minutes, this ends as a draw.
I beg to differ. How many times have you seen Liverpool score after the 90th? We've got a bad habit of doing it way too often.
I can't see who's going to create that goal. Who's going to create that goal from the bench?
But you guys don't have a lot of stoppage time either.
Nah. Not the way Burnley have played as defensively. Salah's not even been in this game.
Oh.
Just play it and make the... Yeah, that's it. Do the overlap. Play to your strengths, Robertson. I don't know why you're trying to do that for. I don't get what they're trying to do. I'm a bit confused.
Like
Gravenbach just keeps playing it. Yeah, playing back. So this is sideways. Kanata, you lose that ball, mate. You're screwed. There's just nothing there, look.
Moving it too slowly. That's what I've been doing it all game.
That's it. Robertson, go to the ball and then go for the overlap.
He can't go to the ball when he's being bear hugged.
Oh, well then.
Bit hard to run anywhere when the opposition players got you like this.
Do they have
They've done
all
all
11
game.
players in their own half right now?
Yeah, Burnley have played very, very well defensively in this game. They just haven't let Liverpool play around with the ball. I think it's been quite frustrating for Liverpool to try and break them down.
Yeah, well done, Michael Oliver. Fuck me. Inadvertently, more like fucking dead.
Right. The fact the commentator said it too is crazy. Crazy.
Here comes Chiesa.
Chiesa.
Yeah. There you go. That just says it all, doesn't it? Hugo coming off.
Hugo?
Yeah. He hasn't done anything. He's been playing set midfield.
Do you realise Chiesa was playing striker for us before we signed a striker?
He's a winger, though, isn't he, for Italy?
Yeah.
I can sort of see why you brought Isaac, but I don't think.
I love it. We're at Burnley's home ground, and all I can hear is the Liverpool fans singing Chiesa's song.
I think Isaac starts your next game.
No.
Yeah, I think
If he starts, he doesn't play 90 minutes. He's done zero pre-season training.
I think. I think.
I know what he just said just then.
I think Hugo. I think Hugo doesn't start your next game. I think Isaac does. He's on the bench.
I know what he just said just then. Oh. Fucking hell.
He is a good player for Italy. Honestly, I've seen him play. He is very good.
Yeah, injuries have really killed his career, though.
Yeah. Look at that, though. 20 attempts. I can see why he put Isaac.
You need Voltamata in this game, bro. Is what you need.
Yeah, what a header.
Good finish.
He's 6'6", though, Cass.
Big boy. Big fucking boy. I think Chiesa just tried talking Italian to his English players.
I'll tell you something. I hope the media have a fucking go at Hugo. Because I tell you, the amount of fucking shit that Guacares gets at the moment, and he's 3 for 4. They won't do that, though. I guarantee.
The thing is that the pressure is mounted on Arsenal. It's not on. There's no
Of course it
pressure
is.
on Liverpool.
Of course it is. But it's still mounted pressure on Hugo. Liverpool spent 82 million on a player that come from Frankfurt. I'm not saying Frankfurt are not any good, but the guy can't even get into the France team. So it's like there's a lot of money on a player that is quite young. He's got a lot of talent, but
Look, again, all over him. Seriously. Play the ball instead of the player for once.
The thing is, French team is very competitive. Like you can't blame him for not being in the
is it Chiesa again? Good
Did you
shot.
see that, Chaos?
No, I didn't, honestly.
The ball come off the signage behind and just smash the keeper in the face.
Did he? Oh, let's just run the replay. Oh, cop that. Holy shit. Someone get him from a HIA Dubravka. Hold on. Is that Voltamata in there? Hold on. Voltamata?
It's only 5. Here we go. Giovanni saying you're going to have to make a sub. I think Gakpo's coming off.
Ekatike has had 3 goal involvements in the first 4 games too.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I don't think he won't get stick in the media.
I have a left field plan that'll never happen. You ready for this?
Oh, you're taking the piss, mate.
Here's a left field thing that I know will never happen. Who's a player that you want on the field right now, keeper? That's on the bench.
Rio.
Give him a pair of gloves, chuck him in net, right? Then you don't have a keeper. You play him outfield because the ball's not coming back anyway. Just give him a pair of gloves. Give him a black kit. Get him on the other side.
Have you been drinking?
No, I haven't. I'm fucking sober as a jag, mate. But hey, they're not getting into your 18-yard box.
I think we're going to see another.
Mate, the tackle was nowhere near as bad as your players, so stop whinging.
I think we're going to see another bloody fifth draw.
$15 minutes to go.
That's just loving this. Keeper's like, I'm never watching back and Watchalong again.
Fuck this chaos guy, bro. Get him out of here.
No, just not watching a Liverpool game that involves Michael Oliver again.
Yeah, no, like I do agree. Like it is like very well known how like biased he is. Obviously, he'll never say it, but it's just like you can.
So it's Craig Pawson though for Arsenal. He's fucking shite.
Arsenal deserve it though. I'll be honest. You boys haven't given me enough shit for my Brentford and Chelsea call.
Oh, mate,
give me his ammunition. Yeah, I know. Give me his ammunition. It's fine.
I don't need any ammunition, mate. 3 points. Job done. 3-0 for it. You know, I don't need to worry. This is why I like playing at the beginning, you know, because I'm going to worry about, you know. And Liverpool will know. They'll know if they don't get this result, it's 2 points dropped. And they're only going to be 2 points out in front instead of
1 point.
1 point. So is it 2 or 1 point?
1 point.
We'll be on 10 points if we draw this.
Really? I thought you had 12. Sorry.
No, it's only the fourth game. We've only played 3 games before this.
We've won all 3, haven't you?
Yes, that's 9 points.
I think.
Oh yeah! Wow.
That was out for a goal kick.
Yeah, that was out for a goal kick. I think Pep Guardiola's done a classic cook-up. He's put Nico O'Reilly at left back. Isn't he a midfielder?
Yeah.
I think he has been playing at left back, hasn't he?
No.
No? Okay.
I haven't watched any City games, so I don't know.
Nunes.
No, Nunes has been playing right back.
Yeah, he's been playing Nathan Ake.
Well, Guardiola and Diaz are centre backs. Nico, unless they're playing a 3-back.
I think they are.
I think they're playing a 3-back. Because Kusanov's playing. I think they're playing a 3-back, brother.
Yeah, I think they are because Nathan Ake's been playing left back and Nunes has been playing right back. And Diaz has been playing at the front with stuffed that. I don't know why he's headed that. Chest it, bro.
3-back against a 3-back. Let's go. Mazraoui right wing back, Diallo and Mbuemo as the 2 attacking 10s, and Sesko as the 9.
That's a good. It's good to see that they've got Mazraoui back for Man United. They needed someone.
They really need to push Fernandez up, man. Like Fernandez should be playing in one of those 10s. Ball.
Hit it.
Oh, we both. Why didn't he play the ball to fucking Chiesa? I feel like he was on there, no?
Is Rio a midfielder?
Winger. Normally plays on the left wing where Cody is. But you could take Salah off, put Lorio on the left, Chiesa on the right, and Gakpo in the middle.
I'd take Wirtz off.
Yeah.
Gakpo in the middle, and then Chiesa could go to like where Wirtz is.
I'd put Gakpo where Wirtz is, and then play Rio on the right, on the left.
No, I'd put Chiesa where Wirtz is, Gakpo to striker.
Because yeah.
Oh.
What was that? That was awful, Bradley. He's played well. That number 11, Anthony. That's a very unusual way to raise the crowd. You normally wave your hands right in the air to get the crowd going, and Anthony goes.
Guy looked like he was summoning a spell of some kind, bro.
I said this so many times tonight. This is why we love the Premier League, man, because you just don't think you think every time 3 points in the bag. You know, percentage on Liverpool to win this game's fucking high.
I've seen Liverpool drop points in these games way too many times to ever be confident about winning one of these games.
But this is early.
We always suck against teams that do the low block. Absolutely freaking suck.
Same with us.
Give us Man City next week and we'll put 4 past them. Give us Burnley this week, we won't score any.
Oh, good defending, Canate. I'll give you that. That's solid defending.
Come on, this is where you need to use the pace.
Oh, where's he gone with that?
It was good defending, but yet again, we had our player being freaking manhandled and referees just like, play on. We're playing Aussie rules or rugby. Keep going.
Gakpo's been really weird with his feet a few times this game.
And Canate just is doing my head in. Mate, there's 8 minutes left in the game. You don't have 45 minutes to freaking sit on the ball.
Have it.
No, you're not going to get past him, Wirtz.
How? You're... Fuck off. Shit, it's
right. You need to do something, mate. You're running out of time.
Tell that to Michael Oliver that keeps giving them the ball all the time.
Here we go. Yeah. Get a bit of rotation on.
Frimpong.
Yeah, good to see him back on.
That's interesting. Where's he going to play? Because you wouldn't be taking Connor Bradley off.
No, I got to take Salah off.
Are you taking off Canate?
Nah, I reckon he takes Salah off. Frimpong plays right wing, basically plays right wing at Leverkusen.
Salah and Gakpo are coming off.
Yeah, I reckon so too.
Salah and Gakpo?
Yep.
They've done nothing in the game, bro, honestly.
Yeah, but for...
or Wirtz, maybe.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, Slobberknocker, here we go.
He's off.
On. Yes.
There we go. That's it. Yeah, mate, you've done it twice.
Catch you later, mate. Goodbye.
Well, that definitely changes the game. Liverpool now going to win this game 2-0.
Yeah, and you know what everything's going to say? Now, everyone will talk about, after the game, if Liverpool win, oh, referees helped them, PGMOL. Liverpool can't win without the referees.
I haven't watched the game.
Oh, no, that's a yellow, bro. He's off. That's
I know, but that's literally, whenever Liverpool win a game, and it comes on the back of a red card or a VAR call or something like that, it's all Liverpool are favoured by the referee.
No, but to be honest with you, I'm like, for instance, I get into a lot of debates with fucking fans and stuff and content creators to do football. I'll be honest, you played shit. You just haven't been able to break down Burnley's defence. Burnley have put fucking 11 players behind the ball, and it changes. Unfortunately, Burnley have made a bit of a mistake here. They've put themselves on the back foot with 10 men with, well, I reckon.
Do you know what this reminds me of?
2-3 minutes.
Do you know what this reminds me of? Back when the Champions League used to have away goals, and Chelsea went to the Bernabeu, freaking Barcelona's home ground, sat there and parked the bus, played out a 0-0 draw, and then it was a super defensive game at Stamford Bridge as well. And then Barcelona scored one. I think Barcelona scored an equaliser or something in the dying minutes and won on away goals. And I was like, sucked in. That's what you get for playing negative football.
Thing is, though, you've played, mediocre, and
we've been awful, man. We've been absolutely
85 minutes, and either Szoboszlai puts this in and makes it 1-0. Or
I think it's versus range more than Szoboszlai's, but
we hit the wall, one or the other. No, Szoboszlai is going to hit this. It makes it 1-0, and then it's also forgotten,
If this was more central and another metre or two close to the box, that's Verts every day. No one's on Verts.
Burnley got to struggle now. Burnley got to struggle to hold Liverpool off with 10 men.
Why are you not playing that Verts? He was literally had no one on him. You put a little pass through, he's got an open shot. Look at that.
Yeah, that is wild.
Dumb decision after dumb decision.
And now they're bringing on the subs.
7. That's Verts.
It's Verts and Kanate coming off.
Yeah, so he's going full attack. Okay. Got nothing to lose, I'd say.
So who's going into centre back though?
No one. Allison, bro. Told ya.
Szoboszlai or Gravenberg? You've got Gakpo on the left wing, Rio who's the left winger, Salah right winger, Frimpong right winger / right back. Oh my god. Oh, Verts goes without.
Okay, Gakpo looks like he's playing 9. Is he putting Gakpo and Salah at 2 strikers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he's done.
Come on,
or Chiesa and Gakpo are 2 strikers.
Leaving it late. Leaving it very late. All Burnley going to do is just keep kicking it out of the half. No.
That's a nothing ball. He didn't even look. Mate, you're an experienced player. Use your freaking brain cells.
I would even go as far to say a Premier League great.
That too. Didn't want to be too biased.
No, it's not.
It's actually a good sub. This is from, is it Anthony?
That is Anthony, yeah. Anthony, yeah.
Yeah, he played well. This is a good sub because Borja can hold the ball up. He's a solid player.
Is this Roja?
Yeah, from Chelsea. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're playing 4 at the back, 4 in the middle. You're the only one up front, mate. Best of luck, is what he just said.
I don't 4 minutes maybe added on. Maybe.
Just do me a favour and don't add any time on and get this freaking painful game over.
No, you want Liverpool need the time added on because I think if Liverpool get an attack, I don't think Burnley got to be able to hold them off. Now with 10 men, bit fresh meat on the pitch as well, but I think it might be. I don't know. It might be too late. Burnley just need to play for fouls now. That's good play. That's unlucky. It's fallen over there. This is what Burnley don't want. They don't want the.
Oh no!
That is a bad pass.
What are we doing? Honestly,
Find it. Oh.
Oh, they're making gaps. Oh, there's too many gaps I'm seeing. Oh.
Wait, whoa. Who's that?
Rio.
Has he got tackers?
Yeah, mate. That's why I wanted him on.
No.
Oh, what's Salah doing?
5.
He's on crossing mode, bro.
5 minutes. Gap pose up front. Oh, he said it too far.
Oh, man. That was a good idea, though. Oh.
He's a bit too far in front of him there.
Fuck. I don't know, man. If there was a different game, you had 10 minutes at a time, I'd have a bit of faith. But I don't know, man.
What? Extra 5?
Yeah. Like, if they had 10 minutes added, I'd feel a little bit better.
I don't know. Liverpool have...
Gakpo! They're going to waste time. As if you don't sit on the floor, bro.
He's only got 8 seconds, or we
Oh,
go.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. I would even fucking use up that 8 minutes. 8 seconds. Take your fucking corner.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad defending. Chest it, control it. You know, they'll just waste it. But he'll play for the court. He'll play for
Make
the
a
flag.
tackle, Liverpool.
Thank
Fucking hell.
you. That's payback for the one you didn't give us earlier.
Van Dijk, ping it. Ping it.
They're telling
He's-
people to come to him
he's
and no one
right,
is. They're
bro.
all running away from him. Shit.
He's ropeable.
Oh, good save.
What a ball, bro! That was a fucking unreal find, bro. That was a good find.
He's a good player, man.
Fuck,
Good
that was a
young
great
player.
find.
You see why I said to bring him on?
Bro, there is a village of people in that fucking box, and he found the only pass that was open. That was unreal.
See why I said to bring him on?
How can Frimpong save that bandana? It's like here.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? How the fuck can he see?
Fashion, bro.
That's
What the
Christ.
fuck? Who put him on corners?
Oh, fucking
Allison
hell.
punted,
Allison.
cunt.
Go on, play
Punted.
Neuer. Get up there for a corner.
Fuck, get in the
Wouldn't be the
build-up,
first
bro.
time he scored from a corner.
Mm-hmm.
Pressing. It's all Liverpool. It's all.
Handball! Yes!
There you go.
Come on! Come on!
The drama. Oh my god.
Yes, it's Man United all over again,
You
isn't
can't
it?
even argue it. It was that blatant. It was that blatant.
Oh, he's ropeable. Scott Parker's like, there's no fucking way.
The dude's literally gone like this. That was so blatant. What an idiot. Watch this. He literally reaches out for it. He's just like... That is so
That's
dumb.
terrible. Even Michael Oliver was hesitant to give that pen. He's like, no way.
Michael Oliver wasn't hesitant. He was just like, even he had to pay that one. Even he couldn't not pay that. Please, Salah, don't miss. He's been missing penalties lately.
Do you give it to Salah?
Yep.
Oh, you still give it to Salah.
He's been missing them lately. I can't watch.
Bro, this might be the last kick of the game too.
Yeah, I think it will. I don't think Burnley are gonna get anything from that now.
Oh, he's got 4 of his last 5.
Can't miss this one. Come on, Salah.
Bottom left. Oh, pain.
The best
God,
thing
I'll tell you
playing
something.
when you're playing like shit.
I know. I'll say it. You're a lucky team. Fucking hell.
Oh,
Yeah, honestly, you are.
There's nothing
94th
about a
minute.
player having a complete brain pain going and trying to stop a
94th minute. They did the same against Man United, Burnley.
They could have let Cody Gakpo take it. He's got my captain's armband on him.
They did the same against
United.
Burnley. Yeah, same thing against.
Oh, wow.
I feel sorry for Burnley. I really do. Honestly, I think they've been absolutely solid the whole
Let's
game.
rewind about 30 minutes, SJ. What did I say about Liverpool and goals after the 90th minute?
Yeah.
It's a pen from a handball. Like, come on, let's relax a little bit. Yeah.
No, I know my team, man. We always do this in like ridiculously, stupidly late. Oh,
why are they celebrating like they just won the Champions League final?
Because we stay 3 points clear of people. That's why.
He knows you can sit in his space.
Blow the whistle, please.
It's a worrying result for Slot. This has.
God, I hate my team sometimes.
Well, I'm the same. But I think that this is a big learning curve. And the thing is, this is early, which is good. We're only 4 games into the season.
This is what it comes down to. Is what we were speaking about at half time, SJ. Will they have the discipline for the full 90?
I do feel sorry for Burnley. I think they've been solid. Honestly, defensively, very, very good. But stupidity again. They did the same against United. They just needed to close the game out. And that's game management. That's what it is.
We said, do they have the discipline? Against United, they've given away a penalty after the 90th minute. Against us, they've had a player sent off in the dying minutes and then given away a penalty again from a stupid decision as well.
Yeah. I do feel for them.
I do too, man. They've played their hearts out. It's a hard one for them to take, but
conveniently, his name's Hannibal. Hannibal.
So what was that? His name's Handleball.
Yeah. Hannibal. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, there won't be probably much of a review on this one, but we'll go for it anyway. All right, guys. Thank you for joining us later on there, Cass. Table obviously looks pretty good for Liverpool, but still got pressure on there. Obviously, 6 teams there putting the pressure on. Obviously, Arsenal, Spurs, Bournemouth. Can't think the other 2 people there. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about the whole game in general. But we'll touch base on the second half. I'll just bring some stats up just in the second half, and I'll share some. Oh, but I won't share screen. I'll just give you some stats. But
I think Keeper's having a break, mate. Look at him. He's
that's fine. That's fine.
All right.
You're good.
I'm coming through the laptop, man. I've only got the headset on to listen to the game.
All right, copy.
No, all good. No drama.
You look like you're stressing out, mate.
I was stressing out. Now I'm just trying to calm down.
Sorry.
We'll go over some stats and stuff, and we'll talk about the second half. So, what was your thoughts to the second half? What do you think Liverpool did better or didn't do in the second half? Obviously, got the result 1-0. We'll talk a little bit about the penalty incident at the end. But yeah, give us a bit of a review on the second half.
Look, everything's just too late for me again. Like, you're not creating, you're moving the ball slowly. You've got a flary young kid on the bench that can come on and create. And I mean, look how many opportunities he nearly created in the 5 minutes he was on. That change needed to happen no later than the 70th minute, in my opinion. And the thing that frustrates me about Liverpool in games like this is playing the ball slowly, you're standing around, you're not doing much, and against a low block, you're never going to break it down. And it wasn't for the fact that we can't play like that. We were deliberately choosing not to play we were deliberately choosing to play slow, because as soon as we got to about the 89th minute, everyone picked up, everyone was playing, everyone was moving around, everyone was passing the ball quickly. Like, where was that for the rest of the game? Like, it's like we got the win, but I'll be honest, we didn't deserve it. We didn't deserve it. I think credit to Burnley, they played 94 minutes of really, really good football, and unfortunately got unlucky through one bad decision from a player. So Yeah, I don't think we really improved much in the second half at all. We might have created a couple more opportunities, but yeah, it wasn't good football.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a good and honest opinion. The question I'm going to ask you is, as a fan, and this is going to be brought up a lot. We talked about other clubs. Have they got it? Strikers, defenders. The biggest question again is defensively. Do you have it defensively, and how long is it going to be before the cohesion starts to work with the front three? We saw today, Salah, he scores the penalty, it changes the game. You'd probably say the penalty did spoil the game in the end because it looked like it was going to be a draw in the end. Burnley obviously defended very, very well on the low block, counted when they needed to counter, just obviously weren't clinical enough. Kyle Walker, being a very experienced right back, knows what he's doing. Hugo came off. Wirtz came off. Didn't really create too much. Gakpo really didn't do what he normally does, go down that diagonal channel. And they brought Robertson off, and he didn't really use his strengths. Kirkes came off early, disciplined probably with his temperament. We know he can get a bit fiery. Does that worry you a little bit? And then obviously you've now got Isaac that's, in the wings, and he's ready when they get him ready to go. If he plays in the Champions League during the week or if he starts in the next game. Are you worried a little bit at the moment from what you're seeing? Compared to obviously you scored goals against Bournemouth, you've scored goals against Newcastle, so we know there's goals there, but the conceding part of it's there also. And as you can see today, that Burnley just defended and they held Liverpool to an account.
Yeah, look, there's always room for concern, but yes, I think with our defense and not getting another centre back, where one maybe two injuries away from what you'd call a defensive crisis. But I think we've got to focus on the positives for now, which is we've just played 180 minutes of football and we haven't conceded a goal, so that's a step in the right direction. I do think that it's hard to move on. Like we were under Klopp for so many years where, it was, we don't care if we concede because we're going to score more. Slot does still like to play attacking football and be on the ball and stuff like that, but he's a lot surer defensively than what we were under Jurgen. And I think it's probably hard to, in your mind, make that adjustment. But yeah, I think we're all right at the moment. Like I said, best thing that we can do right now is pray to God we can get through to the January transfer window without any injuries to our defense. Because, I would have very much hoped that we're going after a centre-back in the January window because that was something we needed to get done in the off-season and we didn't. But, look, I don't think the front three is going overly bad. Wirtz is getting more and more lively. He's getting more involved. I think from the eye test, I think Wirtz is passing the eye test. He just hasn't had that break. He just hasn't had the break to be, on the end of an assist or on the end of the end of a goal. But you look at his corners, most of them were bang on today. And, he landed one straight on Kanate's head, half a metre out from the goal, right on the goal line, basically. And Kanate's going to put it over the bar. Like, I think everything's looking good there with the front three. And it's hard to really be... Like I know I've been very critical of them today, but you don't want to be overly critical because it's hard to be super creative when you're trying to break down a 10 players across the top of an 18-yard box. That kind of football is designed to try and scrape out a result when you know that you've got no chance of winning a game, which is what Burnley have done. And, it nearly worked for them, but it's always going to result. It doesn't matter who your opponent is. That's always going to result in boring, unattractive, low-scoring games. So if the opposite, if the team that comes in with that mentality can pull it off, which they nearly did. So I'm not too concerned about our front three. I think that all the signs are there. Salah's obviously off to a bit of a slow start, but I think we're seeing the right things.
Okay. Good answers. Good question. I just put a message in the chat, and I want you to probably touch base on this, Cass. Were Liverpool lucky today?
Yeah, I think even Keeper would agree with that. I think they were very, very lucky to come away with 3 points specifically. I think it would have been fair to say that both teams deserved. I mean, it's fair to say that both teams deserved the point in the context of the game where Liverpool should have won, and also in the context that Burnley defended and they were very resilient for 94 minutes of the game. They didn't stray away from the plan, and I think that discipline cannot be taught. It needs to be inherited, and you need to have that sort of already ingrained for yourself, right? Like you can't teach that. You need to be that resilient and be willing to be a dog for 94 minutes, right? I think what I will say is that I'll be critical of Liverpool. I feel like they were out of ideas. I think like if you watch that game and you watch like a very, very stagnant, slow Liverpool team that should have really been all over the back of Burnley. In saying that, though, Burnley were very, very resilient, as mentioned. But I think there's solutions there. I feel like there should have been solutions that should have been found, should have been identified, should have been capitalized. I think from reflection at the moment, straight after the game, I think it can be critical of Arne Slot and say that maybe in a way there was too many changes too quickly. Like I think maybe Kirkes in the beginning of the game, I understand it from the context of his mentality and his head, but I feel like making so many changes could potentially, from what I've seen, kind of ruin the rhythm in the way. But I did like when Rio came on. That I forget his name. Rio, I don't know his last name, but he was unreal, phenomenal player. I think I said it to Keeper. There was a moment where he does a fantastic step overs, cuts to the right, and finds the only player on the opposite side of the 18-yard box that is free, and that's Jeremy Frimpong. Right? I think he was fantastic. He had a lot of energy. He was very, very effective with the ball. He didn't give it away cheaply. I think that's a player that you want to hold on to and you want to give more minutes to over this entire season. I would love to see him in the Champions League.
Okay. Let's touch a little bit about Burnley. Is there anything that Burnley could have done today to maybe even taken the 3 points? And I think they're looking for a draw. I think in the end, I think the defense was very, very good. The low block worked a lot with Liverpool. They couldn't break them down. They tried a few areas, and obviously the penalty incident happened. And we'll touch a little bit of base about Burnley's last couple of results. But is there anything, do you think, that Burnley could have done differently to maybe get the result and take the 3 points away to Turf Moor?
I think they had opportunities to take the 3 points even without any changes. I think they had chances in the first minutes of the second half where they had a few options to, I forget his name. I think it was Lyle Foster. He had a chance where he got in between Kanate and Van Dijk, and he could have had a shot on net, right? There was chances in that game. I think there was another one where Anthony had a chance as well. So it's not like they didn't have any chances. It's not like we're sitting here saying that they defended for the entire time and had zero chances. They had some opportunities. But I would have loved to see Scott Parker just to rearrange the system in a way and be like, hey, we're playing against a pretty toothless Liverpool at the moment. Is there a chance for us to maybe get a few players up the field, maybe even try to get someone in the midfield when we are able to transition out from defense, just to pivot and try to play those players through, like Anthony and Lyle Foster that clearly want to get in behind? Can we try to get that pivot in to play the ball a little bit more effectively, a bit more efficiently? I think there's a chance for that in a few times that game. So I mean, if I'm Burnley and I'm watching that game, I'd be I'd be very disappointed to not come away with at least a point. But 3 points could have been on the card for Burnley as well today.
Yeah, no, I do agree. I think Anthony, played quite well on that left. I think Foster up front, whatever his name is, I think he didn't really do too much. And obviously, I think Kyle Walker had a really good game. De Brecker didn't really have much to do. Wasn't really tested. As you can see, a few of the stats coming up now. Just going to bring up one of the stats in that game. Obviously, Liverpool had 27 shots, 4 on target in the end. Burnley had 3 and none on target. Obviously, the possession was 81% to 19. 692 passes, for Liverpool to 166 to Burnley. That just shows you they passed around but just couldn't do anything. Both teams quite evenly on discipline, 9 fouls each, 2 yellow cards to Liverpool, which is surprisingly. Red cards, obviously, 1 in the end, 3 offsides, and 13 corners. Table states that Liverpool are now top of the league with 12 points, played 4-1-4, so they do have a 100% win ratio. We'll talk a little bit about Burnley in the last couple of games. Now, obviously, the penalty incident changed the game. We got the 1-0 result, but do you see this is something that they've got to learn from, keeper, because they did this against Man United. I think near enough, nearly in the same time frame. Penalty again. Changed the game. It was looking like it was going to be a 2-2. Draw could have even won the game, actually, if Man United didn't get that second. But same again, they've done it against Liverpool as well. Is this something that they've got to learn from?
Yeah, look, obviously, you've got to look at the fact that you've given away not just 2 penalties in the dying minutes of a game, but now you also add that one of your players has then done a rash tackle and got themselves sent off in the dying minutes of a game. If you're going to play, I mean, the United games, I didn't watch the one against United. I do believe that was more high scoring than this one. So I can't really say if they played this. I don't know if they played the same style against United as they did with us. But obviously, if you're going to play the way you did against us, it's all well and good. Like you said, like they did have their chances to score. Like, you know, they could have got a couple of goals. But if you're going to play that way and you're going to get into those dying minutes and the game's still locked up, you know that better team's going to be coming at you like a bat out of hell in that last 5 or 10 minutes, which means you need to be trained for that situation. You need to be training to be disciplined right down to the 95th, 96th, however much at a time's being played, because if you drop that discipline for even a second, and it might not even come down to a lack of discipline, but if you're letting them put that much pressure on you in the dying minutes of the game, you're inviting, whether it be shots, crosses, or the risk of giving away a penalty. I think if there's one thing to learn from it, they could probably try and put the opposition on the back foot a little bit in the dying minutes. You've done the right part, and you don't want to lose that point. You don't want to be opened up. But if you're just sitting back still in those dying minutes and letting them run at you, you're always going to be running that risk of getting the tackle wrong, putting your arm in a way where you shouldn't have put it in the way, any of those kind of things, you know? So it's a hard one. But, yeah, if I had to change anything for them, I'd say that they probably need to try and put the opposition on the back foot a little bit in the last 5 minutes of the game, because inviting that much pressure in the last 5 minutes is always asking for trouble.
So you would say that the team in themselves need a little bit, and also Scott Parker, a bit of game management, out the game.
But there's nothing wrong with the way they've done it, and they've tried to play for the point. And like I said, they very nearly got it, and they did have chances. But I think there probably needs to be a concerted effort to try and get that ball off the opposition in the last 5 minutes and try and have some of it yourself. Because if you've just got a team running at your defence constantly for the last 10 minutes a game, at the back end of a game where your players have been shuffling around chasing the ball all game because you've let the opposition have 80% of the possession, your players are going to get tired, and that's when those things are going to happen. So I do think if they ramped it up themselves in the last 5 or 10 minutes and actually put in an effort to get on the ball themselves, then by doing that, you're then taking that risk away, because you're not just having the opposition just run at you constantly for the last 5 10 minutes, which is what Liverpool did. Like, Burnley barely touched the ball, and Liverpool were just on the edge of that 18-yard box and ramping up the pace of their game.
Yeah, I do agree. I think something obviously they've got to learn from moving forward. I think they'll be a little bit unlucky of what's happened, but this is football. You need to play to the final whistle, and that's something that they can learn from. Liverpool's next 2 games are obviously in the Champions League on Thursday. They go back to Anfield. They play Atletico Madrid, and then the big one is the Derby. So they then play Everton on the Saturday, on the 20th of September, which is going to be a big game. That is the early kickoff, so that will definitely be a watch along that we'll definitely be doing, and I'm sure that every single Liverpool fan will be in here for that one. That is going to be a few swear words, I would definitely say. Right, while we're doing that, that is the conclusion of the first watch along. We're not over yet. We've still got another. Oh, blimey, how long have we been going for, guys? Let's have a look.
2 hours 40.
Lovely. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Next game coming up, the Manchester Derby. This is probably one, even though we don't support any of these teams, this is probably one of the biggest games that we are very, very excited to see. Kaos, I'll let you take away this Man City lineup, and then I'll take away the United lineup. So over to you, my friend. What do you think of Man City lineup?
Yeah, I'm very, very interested in this Man City lineup. I feel like Guardiola has been in the kitchen. He's been chefing it up. Do you want me to read out the lineup? Is that what I'm doing here?
Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
So we've got Donnarumma that he will be taking the net. I'm very surprised about that. I really thought that that would have been wow, I'm forgetting his name. Holy crap. Maybe he's not that good. Holy, that's wild to me. What's his name again? Oh my God, someone help me out. What's the other keeper's name instead of Donnarumma? That should have been. Thank you. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Yeah, I really thought Trafford would have got the nod over Donnarumma to start in net, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Looks like we have a backline of Diaz and Guardiola in the two centre-backs with Kusanov on the right and Nico O'Reilly on the left. I do think that will be a 3-back, though, in possession. So Kusanov, Ruben Diaz, and Guardiola will have the ball there. And Nico O'Reilly will probably get it further up the field. But in this one, we're looking at a 4-3-3. So in the 3 midfield is Bernardo Silva, Rodri, and Reinders. Obviously, you have Rodri that'll be sitting at the 6 with Reinders and Bernardo Silva flogging up and trying to be some attacking presence. And then your front 3 are Foden on the right, Doku on the left, and Erling Haaland is your number 9.
Yes, a very pretty strong front 3 as well. Obviously, we saw Mamouche get injured in national duty, which does look like a quite severe injury. And there's your bench as well.
Fantastic. Do you want me to read out the bench too?
Please.
Yep, no worries. Nathan Ake, Oscar Bob, Nico Gonzalez, Rico Lewis. I'm not sure who that 91 is, but Mfuin, there seems like someone who might not be able to contribute in this game, but fantastic. He's got a nod on the bench. Savinho, Mikasa, Matthias Nunez, and James Trafford.
So you're looking at that bench and thinking, who is going to cause problems? Savannah and Nico Gonzalez for me. I think the rest... Rico Lewis, he can do a few things, but, Matthias Nunez as well, he could probably replace O'Reilly because he's been playing that left back position, so it'll be interesting. But, a pretty strong 11 there for City, I've got to say. It's a pretty strong lineup I've seen this season compared to others, and obviously Foden getting his first start of the season as well, so that'll be very interesting. Over to United. Well, they've signed their new keeper, who is on the bench of Lamens, but they've gone with Bienda again, and then they've gone for Yoro, Delict, and Shaw. So they're playing a 3 at the back, which is, I think they're going to come under a lot of pressure from these guys here. So that's going to be very interesting to see. You then got Mazzarri, the Bruno Fernandes, Ugarte, and Dorgo. And Dorgo, we know, is very quick, so he is going to be a problem, I think, for City. The question is who is going to attack? Is it going to be Bruno Fernandes or Ugarte? We've seen Ugarte play normally that CDM. No Casemiro in that lineup there. So I think Man United have gone for legs. So they've got the energy, and Casemiro just doesn't seem to have that. We've got Diallo, unfortunately, out injured. And then we've got Mbeumo on the right. And then we've got Sisco. Finally, we get to see this man, to see what he's all about, starting up the top. Just with the bench as well, Casemiro gets onto the bench. Fredrickson, Tom Heaton, Heaven, Lemons, Leon, Maguire, Mino, and Xerxes. Looking at that bench, and I'm thinking, we may see Casemiro. I think we're definitely going to see Harry Maguire, and I think we may see Kobe Mino and Xerxes as well, just in case things happen. Thoughts, keeper, to that bench, and also to the starting 11?
I think it's about time we've seen Sesco. I think that's a great move by United, bringing him into the starting lineup. I think if I was a United fan, I'd be looking forward to this one, because it's probably the first time in a long time they probably reckon they've got a good shot at beating Man City. What do we got? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I think I don't mind that United lineup. I really think that's a good one. It's good to see Mazraoui back as well. I think he'll be a welcome addition to that United side. And obviously, that's Embuemo back again, and obviously you've got a bit of a change there with Cunha being injured. So, I think they've got a good side here, and I think they've got a good chance at grabbing a point or more from this one against Man City.
Well, there we go. That is the lineup. Now, what do you think we're going to see in this game from the two big shots? This is a massive game for both teams. Been very, very poor this season. Man City, very, very bad start to the season. And Man United, still we're probably learning that process, trying to get that cohesion with their new signings of Sisco now starting his first game, which is good to see. We want to see what this guy is all about. And I think he needs this opportunity. He needs a game like this to see if he can handle it in the Premier League. There's a lot of spotlight under him that he only scored 13 goals in the Bundesliga. Leipzig, Munich, and Dortmund, for me, are the only top teams, really, and obviously Leverkusen as well. But there's not that many teams, so you'd think that he would be pretty prolific in the Bundesliga, but he's not. And he's come to United at a high price, and he's not played that amount of minutes that we've probably wanted to see. So this time he's going to get a good, maybe a good 90 or maybe a good 45. What do you think we're going to see from him? I think we're going to see him quite energetic. How do you think it's going to start for Sisco?
Yeah, look, I think I rate him as a player. I think he's very good. I'm probably a little bit of bias there because the Bundesliga is actually one of my favourite leagues. I quite enjoy watching it. But yeah, like you said, I've touched on a couple of times in other shows we've done. There's a long history of some Bundesliga players coming in and just being an absolute bust in the Premier League. I don't think he will be one of them. I think he'll be good, but it's hard to know too because United players have, last couple of years have very much underperformed to their price tag or their expectations and stuff like that. So, I hope for his sake, he's not going to be another one that adds to that list. But yeah, it's going to have to see how he fits in with the team and how, like you said, how they gel together because this is his first time, obviously, starting with them. And it'd be interesting to see how he goes today. But I like him. I rate him, and I think if the guys can create for him, I think he'll do well.
I do want to hijack this segment for a moment. I want to say two things. I'm going to ask you a question, SJ, as well, right? One thing, and what I will say is that the pressure to wear a Manchester United jersey as a player is something that is not talked about enough, right? Yeah. You think about players like Anthony that has gone on to be quite successful, McTominay that's gone on to be quite successful. Hell, you can even say Rasmus Højlund, who scored a goal for Napoli over the weekend and who's been a very, very prolific player and has been very, very effective for Napoli, right? Mm-hmm. I think this pressure of wearing this jersey is insane. It is the heaviest jersey to wear in all of football besides a Real Madrid jersey. That is the only other jersey that I think rivals it. A second thing as well, number 9s are so rare to come by, good number 9s, right? So, and especially in a position where you need to have experience, you need to really have the understanding of a complete team and how to play around it, especially when you're coming into new systems, so difficult, especially as a young kid coming to the Premier League, right? Walking in, I'll be very surprised if Sisco comes in and hits the ground running. I'll be very impressed as well if he does fantastically well. But I struggle to see it because there are so many variables for players to come into the Premier League and be successful to begin with. To put this kind of pressure on a kid, I think is probably a bit too much. And you saw it with players like Rasmus Højlund specifically anyway, right? Yeah. I want to ask you a question here, SJ, right? With this Manchester United team, right, and specifically Kobbie Mainoo, right? What are your thoughts on him in the midfield? Should he be playing the game like this?
It's a tough one because Bruno Fernandes is the playmaker of Man United. We know that. He's in that midfield. Casemiro doesn't have the legs anymore. So You need experience. You need energy. You know, we saw just going away from it. You saw Kyle Walker today, right back for Burnley, played against Liverpool. You know, so many times he's played with so many times. He's won the big trophies. You know, playing for a team that's come up into promotion. He had that experience in right back and done a fantastic job. You've got that experience. You need those experience. You need those players that know how to read the game. Kobe Mino he's a bit like Max Dowman. He's a bit like Rio. You know, these players that they impact, they can make an impact very, very quickly. But can they understand the game? Can they kick it off? You know, you've got Bruno Fernandes. He's going up against obviously Rodri, Reinders. Reinders is a new player. He's got experience. Ugarte, PSG. You know, he's got experience. So. But then, the other hand, I'm getting there. I'm just trying to explain as well. You then got O'Reilly, they're playing left back for City, but then they're now starting Donnarumma, who hasn't even played a Premier League game in his life. You know, so Amad Diallo has now made it into the Man United team. He's playing. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. These are big games. You need your big players. And Kobe Mino doesn't want to be at Man United. He's already said that. So from that and the way he's hit his at, no, you don't play him.
Fair enough.
If that answers your
line
question.
No, it does.
That answers your question.
No, it does. Done well, SJ.
I
thought I might just change the script for a moment and get you to answer a question, you know? Because you're the one that's giving us the questions. You know?
I like it.
Always throw it back onto me.
Change the tempo a little bit, you know. Keep you on your toes.
Change the dynamics.
I'm gonna grab a drink and throw all my shit out. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, good. Kaz is definitely staying up watching this game. He's not going anywhere. You know that.
This is gonna be a great game.
I can see the lineup already. I'm keen.
This is gonna be a really good game.
It is. All right. Well, there we go. We've got Liverpool done and dusted. They take the 3 points away at Turf Moor. Well done to them. They go top of the table. They'll be back against Everton in the Premier League. We will be now heading over to the Etihad for the big Manchester Derby, which is a game I think a lot of people are looking very, very forward to these two teams that have been absolutely abysmal. I'm going to say they've been absolutely shocking. Man United were very lucky. Obviously, we were lucky against United, but, you know, we didn't really play that well, to be honest with you. And Man City, you know, Tottenham, they've lost. Brighton, they've lost. Beat Wolves, but we know Wolves... Unfortunately, Hoosie, mate, if you're listening, they're going down. So both teams need a result here. And who needs the result more, do you think? City or United?
City. 100%. City need the result more. I think, yeah. What do you think, Eva? I think City, but yeah.
Look. If City want to be title challengers again, yes, they need it more. But I think for a club that's been struggling for a few years now, that's supposed to be one of the biggest, if not, I wouldn't like this because I'm a Liverpool fan, one of the biggest, if not the biggest clubs in England. I think United need to win games like this. They've played little brother to Man City for too long now, and they need to. You know, this is kind of potentially reaching a crossover point here where City are starting to drop off. I think United need this if they, you know, going to City's home ground and grab the win and try and turn their season around and maybe this be the season that they finish higher than City. I think they need this win big.
Okay. Good answer. Well, we're about to find out. These guys are getting ready. Thank you very much, everyone, tuning in. If you are tuning in, remember, press that blue button and get subscribing. We are doing a double watch-along for the Man City and Man United game, which I'm sure is going to be very exciting. Pep looks very nervous. He always looks nervous anyway. I don't know. I think it's going to be a tough one. I think both teams are going to be, you know, getting probably a little bit aggressive in the first half. We're bound to see hard challenges. We're bound to see hard tackles. You know, it's that type of game. They will be up for it. Both teams will be up for it. And I think there's no room for error in this game for both teams. It's probably come at the right time in the season as well. You know, one team's going away for Champions League. The other one, unfortunately, is not. So they've got probably a little more of a break that they can, you know, come back. And Ruben Amorim needs the confidence.
Sorry. I cannot stand looking at that. It looks wrong. I cannot handle seeing Pep Linders on a Man City bench.
Who?
Who?
Pep Linders.
Who's
you know,
that?
He was assistant coach when he was at Liverpool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
right.
right.
I was wondering what it
Can't
was.
stand
I
it.
was like,
Yeah, I'm like,
Horrible. That just doesn't look right, man.
no, fair
just,
enough.
just to go backwards for a second too, because I'm curious. If you two had to pick one player from the game that we just watched as player of your game, who would you have it as?
As in the Liverpool Burnley game?
Yep.
Fucking what? What sort of a question is that? I don't know.
I'm just curious because I hate when one thing makes a decision. I've looked at two apps.
You're telling I bet you Salah's whose people said, hey.
According to the Premier League, Salah was player of the game.
No
And even more shockingly, right, according to FotMob, which is a massive big football app,
Yep.
Kanate was player of the game.
No, not Kanate.
What is going on? I do not agree with either of those.
Fuck, I don't
They've got
know.
serious
I'm
problems.
trying to think. I don't know who I'd pick.
They've got
Maybe
serious problems.
Chiesa? Maybe Rio? Like, you know?
They've got serious problems if they think that.
Yeah.
That's
All right, let's make sure that we're all on the same page when this game gets away. We're about to get underway very, very shortly, which is this is a big game, guys.
I
Looking
have
forward
kicked
to it.
off, but I will keep my facial expressions neutral.
Kick off now.
No, not yet. I'm still.
Okay, about 20 seconds. Holy fuck,
Right.
what I just saw.
Are you paused?
I'm paused on 20
There we go.
seconds.
I was actually behind. Have you paused?
I'm paused
Yeah.
on 20 seconds.
Sorry. Oh,
I'll pause when
Haaland.
I get 20 seconds.
Oh,
Yeah. So you're up to me.
19 seconds. 21,
Yeah, 19
22,
seconds.
23, 24.
Pause, mate.
Look at this. Look.
All right, where are we
Did you
up
see
to?
that?
Yeah, I did.
Hang on, see, does it again.
What are you up to, keeper?
I'm paused on 19.
Oh, we're up to 35, 36, 37. Go live. You should be on us anyway.
I'm on 40. I'm on 42.
I'll just go
44.
back to live.
What are you on now?
What are you on now on live?
48.
Yeah,
That's close.
Yeah, I'm pretty close. Yeah, it's fine. You can be ahead of me by the second. I'll let you have it. It's all good.
Here we go.
What are your predictions for the game, lads?
What did I say? 2-1 City, I think.
I can't remember.
I'd love if United won this game. I'm gonna be
I
honest.
can't remember what I said. I can't remember what I said, but I was thinking along the lines of a 2-1 City now. I can't remember what I said on the other night. But
Yeah, I can't remember what I said either.
and
I'd
look,
love if United win this game, man.
as a Liverpool fan, I don't like City because they've been our title rivals for so long. I'm a Liverpool fan, so I'm ingrained to hate two teams, Everton and United. So I don't know. So best result for me is a draw. I think City. Draw.
I'm going to 2-1 City. I think they're going to be too strong for United.
Yeah, I think we're all on the same page. I think with that one, but I'm
This might
hoping
sound-
for a draw.
This might sound crazy, but I could see a fucking 4-0 either side. Honestly, I could see a 4-0 United.
Yeah.
I
It's
could
one of
see
those
it.
games. It could either be
If
really
City-
close, or one team could just.
If Donnarumma buckles and if City don't know how to deal with it, I could see it, man.
No, I can't, unfortunately.
Oi!
Ooh.
Where are you? Why aren't you in here?
Who?
RJ, come on, mate. You're a United fan. We need some United. We need someone in here.
Is he
You've got
commenting?
bloody Palace,
Is he
Liverpool,
commenting,
and
is he?
Arsenal. Yeah, he's commenting. See if he jumps in. It'll be good if he jumps in. Oh, got a message.
What are we doing there, Luke Shaw? That was very not top floor.
Who's he's just messaged? About time Sesko started. Yep. Come on, RJ, jump in, mate. We know you want to watch this.
Ooh,
He's got a shot on target.
it's not bad.
Actually, a good effort, wasn't it? It looked like a bit of a. Oh, look at that! Look, that's poor.
Ooh.
Donnarumma, mate.
All I can say is this better be an amazing game, considering I start work 2.5 hours after it finishes.
Oh, fuck.
No, it's already gone, Doku.
Condolences to your sleep schedule, mate. Fucking hell.
Oh, mate, I don't have one at the moment. I barely sleep. I love it.
Fuck, Jesus. Oh, the fact you said I love it straight after that statement is concerning, brother. I'll be honest.
Caffeine, football, the lads. You can't get better with life.
Fuck,
You just need a naked woman.
If I had a naked woman, I wouldn't be here with the lads. And then I'd also have drama. So, you know.
Ah, look at that. He bring up excuses. I have my little cousin sleep next door. That's fine, mate.
And
What about that?
Yeah, wake him up. Football heritage. Come on.
Yeah. Well, it's 3:40 for me.
it's
I got my roommate that's probably
1:45.
asleep. Well, he's probably not sleeping, I'll be honest.
If they score a cracker, I'm just going to see you just get off the chair and go. This is the last game. There's no more games. There's no games Tuesday. That's it. It's just Champions League now.
I do love that we're back to the beautiful fixturing of Liverpool playing on a Thursday morning, followed by a Saturday game.
Yeah.
Wait, a Saturday game? You guys didn't get your game rescheduled?
Nope. Don't be stupid.
I thought you had to get your games rescheduled to Sundays if you're playing Champions League on Thursday.
We're playing 9:30 Saturday night.
Fuck.
We've got the first game of the week despite playing Champions League football.
Oh,
I thought you had to get your game rescheduled, man.
No,
That's crazy.
No, not for us, man. I guarantee you, Man City's probably playing on Wednesday with a Monday morning game too.
Yeah, that sounds like them, I'll be honest.
I can actually tell you when they're playing.
Side tangent, you guys hear about the charges for Chelsea?
Yes.
74 of them, wasn't it?
Yeah, crazy.
Apparently they're pushing for a non-football punishment because they think their charges that they've been given have nothing to do with their on-pitch performance.
Man City play Friday.
Yeah, right.
They play Friday.
And they have a Wednesday game?
No.
They're in
Why
Champions
are they
League,
playing
right?
on Friday?
And then they play
Why is
Monday.
the Champions League games on Friday?
They play Monday.
Like a Champions League on Monday?
Yeah, Arsenal play Wednesday. Man City play Friday. And then they both play Monday because they play each other.
What is this Champions League schedule? What's going on? Oh my god.
So let me get that right. You've got a Wednesday Champions League game and a Monday Premier League game, and we have a Thursday and a Saturday.
Yeah.
That's fantastic fixturing.
Yeah, it is. Because Man City have 3 days and we have 5 days.
And we only have we've got Friday. We play Thursday, have Friday off, play Saturday.
Yeah.
We have 1 day in between games.
Yeah, because we play Man City Monday.
Oh, well,
Man City's next game is as Arsenal.
Actually,
Oh, Roger just got pickpocketed. Oh,
that's
where's
bad
this?
pass.
Yeah,
That's
you need
bad
more.
pass.
If you think the Liverpool game today was frustrating, you wait till Everton hold us to a 0-0 draw.
Oh, no, don't say that.
Oh, what was that? Jesus. Mate, he's not 40 yards down the pitch.
Excuse me. Just
Some of these passes, honestly, I'm pretty disappointed in some of the final balls some of these guys come up with as professional footballers. Shocking passing. He's just signed a keeper. Is he actually going to play? Oh, lovely. Great bit of skill.
Oh,
Great bit of skill.
He's offside.
Ooh. Don't think he was offside either.
It's all United.
Wow. 5 years since Man City went into a derby behind United on the table.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Whoa.
wow. What is that?
Oh, that's free. And a yellow too, I reckon.
He went down too easily, though. I felt like he could have really fought for that a little
It's
more.
Andy Taylor. Andy Taylor, ref.
He's on his last warning there. He does not anything similar to that again. He's going to get the cheese.
I don't rate Bernardo Silva. He's too old now. Get rid of him.
Yeah, Bernardo Silva was really good in like 2020, 2019, 2018.
Not now.
Yeah.
City need another left winger. Oh, that is a good delivery, Mabimo. What a ball,
Wow.
Foden. What a ball.
Why has he been sitting on the bench?
Mamouche has been getting in front of him. Mate, put some fucking enthusiasm in the pass.
Just got to point out that sitting here and watching a
Get
game
down.
where you don't support the team is hugely underrated.
It's like bliss, bro. It's like bliss.
You just sit back, relax. It's
You just
great.
be like, A sucks, and the other guy on the other team sucks, but I don't care.
No. Like, for instance, like, I'm not one of these guys that just, I love the rivalry back in the day with Fergie and Wenger, and and I've always come across that Man City bought the Premier League. That they were the first team to buy it, and Chelsea then tried to do the following. And I just think now, it's all about adaptation. It's all about adaptation. I think that's a word. And and it's about adaptation, and also giving the key elements to a team. And you can have the best players in the world, and we'll look at this as, for example, the PSG. They've had Lionel Messi, they've had Mbappe, and where are they all at now? They don't play for the club. And then
Neymar.
PSG go and win the Champions League. This is all, doesn't it? You don't need to have the best players in the world to win championships. PSG had the youngest team, and they won the championship with a guy called Nadui, who we'd never heard of, Vitina, and then Dembele, who has been the heritage player for PSG for a long period of time.
You know what that old saying is, don't you, SJ? A champion team will always beat a team of champions.
I don't think so. I don't think PSG are going to be the same team. I think there's other teams out there that have, strengthened. And this is why I think Arsenal have got a really good opportunity this season, is because they've played with each other for so
100%.
long. They know how they know how they work, and they've just fixed the puzzles or the jigsaw where it needs to be fixed. And
the thing that Arsenal have right now is exactly what City had when they went on their rampage, right? You by far, and it's not even close, right? Because I can look at every other team that's competing and say they're lacking depth here, they're lacking depth there, they're lacking depth there. You look at Arsenal across the board, and you're now at that point where you could field 2 starting 11 Premier League sides in every position.
Yeah.
You've got the depth across the board now, which is what you've needed. Yes, your yeah, attacking options are very injury prone, but that's why you've got the depth.
Yeah, and, and yeah, and adaptation. I think that's a word. And adaptation. And also, getting the key elements to a team. And you can have the best players in the world. And we'll look at this as, for example, the PSG. They've had Lionel Messi, they've had Mbappe, and where are they all at now? They don't play for the club. And then PSG go and win the Champions League. And then
No, that means no, SJ. No excuse.
Yeah, I know. I don't think there is. We have to win some trophy this season.
Honestly, I honestly reckon you could just about give away 8 defenders to 2 different Premier League teams and have a whole new starting defensive lineup in 2 other Premier League teams, and still have 4 starters for yourself.
Can I ask you a question, SJ? I know we're watching the United game, and United and City game, but let me ask you a question, right? If you won the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup, would you rate that as a successful season?
Yeah, it's a trophy.
No Premier League, no Champions League.
Yeah, I would. It's a trophy. We haven't won anything.
Okay, I've got a question to ask you now too. Right, I've got another mate that goes to Arsenal. Got a mate that goes to Tottenham. All right.
Oh, I know where this is going.
Who had the better season last year?
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say something else.
Was Tottenham more successful for winning the Europa
Spurs.
League and getting into the Champions League, or was Arsenal more successful for being competitive in the Premier League?
Spurs.
No, you can't say Spurs. I'll be honest.
No, I can say Spurs. Spurs won the Europa League. They won the trophy.
Yeah,
Arsenal didn't.
17th, brother. Fuck.
But at the end of the day, mate, fans want to see a trophy on the cabinet. They don't want to see bragging rights.
They might. I like that point of view coming from you as an Arsenal fan, because
I hate Tottenham, but at the end of the day, we all know they didn't play anyone decent. Let's look at the teams they played. Right, they played the team Frankfurt. Where are they in the Bundesliga? They played Man United, who, if any of the other 2 teams at the bottom were any frigging good, they'd be facing a relegation battle.
Yeah,
Come on. I think the only team that probably could have given Man United a bit of a go if they actually pulled their finger at their ass and actually played good football was Bilbao, when they had Inaki and Nico Williams, but they just did not perform.
Yeah.
And
especially Bilbao, like when the Europa League final was going to be at Bilbao. Well, was up Bilbao.
Tottenham nearly lost against Bodø Glimt.
Yeah.
So and we look at it, and I know we didn't win it, but we beat Real Madrid hands down in 2 games, which you probably never see 2 free kicks like that in a long, long time. We were very lucky to lose against PSG because they then absolutely annihilated Inter Milan in the final. So what does that say to Arsenal and Inter Milan? We lost 2-0, 2-1 against PSG. And they annihilated Inter Milan 5-0 in the final. The Champions League final.
Yeah,
that was an extremely impressive result too, because Italian teams are naturally and very well known to be absolutely brilliant defensively. So who's the
man that kept PSG in that game?
Donnarumma.
There you go. He's on the pitch now.
Oh, City are up.
Oh. And it's Phil Foden.
Yeah, good goal. There you go. That's early. That is 17 minutes in.
That's a bit of a message to Pep, mate. You better fucking be starting me.
Well, he's got to. Mamouche, I think, is out for quite a bit.
Someone's got injured here. Someone's injured.
Yeah, Fan is, I think. He's probably buggered off. He's probably buggered over the sidelines of excitement. I rate Phil Foden. Don't think he should have won the PF play 2 years in a row, though. But, well, yeah. So, yeah, on that note, I'll go Tottenham. They got a trophy, Europa League, at the end of the season. So, we finished P2 2 seasons in a row. That's consistent, don't get me wrong. But, did we really... Doku, that's awesome.
Three seasons, not 2, 3.
3, yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean,
Look, have you actually heard that stat for this season yet, SJ? Have you heard it?
No, not yet.
If Arsenal finish second this year, they'll be the first team in English top flight football history to finish second 4 years in a row.
Yeah, I know.
No team has ever done it before.
But did we really compete with Liverpool last season? Not really.
No one really did.
No. And injuries was a big part. You can't
Bizarre,
say it wasn't.
Bizarre
can't.
season, though. When has a manager ever come in and won a Premier League trophy in their first season in the league? That was just...
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? That's what it's all about. It's all about winning trophies. You can have bragging rights. It's like Man United, for instance. And look at Crystal Palace. Did Crystal Palace have a better season than Arsenal?
I mean, for a club... Yes, I say yes, because for a club like Crystal Palace...
Well, the community shield.
We did have an unreal season, didn't we? We did unreal, didn't we?
Not trying to be rude or disrespectful, but yes, they definitely did have a better season because for a club like Crystal Palace...
Did Newcastle?
Most times, Crystal Palace winning a trophy, it's because they've been relegated and then they win the championship.
Did Newcastle have a better season?
Winning the FA Cup, that's awesome.
Look, same question. Did Newcastle or United have a better season than Arsenal?
United definitely didn't.
Yeah, they did. They won a trophy. So
What
any
did they win?
team, they won the Carabao Cup.
Who, United?
Newcastle United.
Oh, Newcastle United. I thought you meant Manchester United. I'm like,
They
no,
beat Liverpool in the final, didn't they, keeper?
They did, and they played well and they deserved it.
So they had a bit of season. Anyone had a bit of season that won a trophy. And I'm sorry to say, even though it's a team like fucking A, it's Tottenham. They did. They won the Europa League. We look at it and go, oh, yeah, by the way, it's a Mickey Mouse trophy. Well, it's not a Mickey Mouse trophy. It's just the clubs are in it.
Trophy.
The clubs are in it where, aren't to the epitaph of the Champions League. But
But it's Tottenham, so...
Yeah. My cat thinks he's playing football. Get off the TV. Oi!
Wow.
Yeah, that's my opinion, honestly. And I'm not going to be biased, and I'll be totally honest,
No, that's a good one. There's been an argument between those two, The Tottenham fan thinks they had the more successful season.
Oh, they did.
The Arsenal fan thinks they had one because they were more competitive and actually got more prize money by coming second in the Premier League than what Tottenham got for winning the Europa League.
Oh, yeah. Arsenal made 185 million just in being in the Champions League and finishing where they are.
Yeah. Well, they made the semis, right? So a lot of eyes.
A lot of money and beat the team. Well, to be honest with you, beat the best team in the world, really, in European football, which is Real Madrid. But they're not the same team.
Yeah.
They used to
they were very off last year, weren't they?
They were.
I think it's crazy no one talks about enough anyway, the storyline about Mbappe leaving PSG to win the Champions League and PSG winning a Champions League before Mbappe. That's insane.
That just tells you when you look at the players they had, Dembele, Messi, Mbappe, and they didn't win anything. Yeah, and Neymar. Yeah, the list goes on.
To be fair, they never had Messi in his prime. They had Messi in his decline, but
true. But he's still scoring goals left, right, and centre for Inter Miami.
Yeah.
The one thing I hate is that Messi never came to the Premier League.
You could say the same thing about Ronaldo, the keeper, and he's still 40 years old and banging in goals left, right, and centre.
But I'll defend Messi this one time. He did win a World Cup in that same year he was at PSG.
Yeah.
So it's not like he wasn't incapable of winning a trophy. Granted, you can make the argument that a lot of that Argentina team were a lot more young, had a lot more energy, but Messi was player of the tournament that tournament as well. He played phenomenal. It's not like he played like shit.
Oh no, he's a bloody good player, mate. I'm not taking that away from him. I've always rated him as a better player than Ronaldo, but some people don't like that.
Whoa.
2-6. Sort my cat out.
That's a debate for another day that we can have, Chaos, though.
Yeah, that's all right.
I think we could have an interesting conversation with that one.
Yeah, I agree.
I have a statement I always make about those two, and I think it will send you wild.
I've got a statement that I make as well. Hold on, what's yours? I want to know now.
I think that Ronaldo was a great athlete.
Oh, what a save.
That should be a goal.
Should be a goal.
I think that Ronaldo was a great athlete,
Could say
Messi was a great
Beerinda.
footballer.
No, 100%. You know what the funny thing is? I think it's a conversation of. I was going to say a similar sort of phrase, and I say it differently. I was going to say it's a difference between hard work versus talent.
Mm.
Messi is a phenomenal talent.
Yeah, there's a couple of statements I'd make on them is that, yeah, Ronaldo's a great athlete. Messi's a great footballer. I also think Ronaldo was good at making himself look good. Messi was good at making his teammates look good.
I'm not sure I agree with that statement entirely. I understand why
you don't have to.
I understand why you have that idea because he played in a very team-oriented environment, right?
Yeah.
And when you grow up in that, I think that's the way you're going to play, right?
Ronaldo, two of the best footballers you'll ever see. I'm never going to disagree with that.
100%. They're phenomenal players, right? But here's my argument. Ronaldo did it in multiple different leagues and multiple different teams 100%. And scenarios and was successful.
Yeah, 100%.
Even if you take out Saudi Arabia, right? Like Syria,
Juventus. That's a farmers league.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I also don't count Messi at PSG either because that's a farmers league.
Yeah, 100%. Like Liga is not. It's not. Sure, it's top 5 league, but it's not cream of the crop, right? It's not Bundesliga.
That's why I always wanted to see Messi in the Premier League. I would have just loved to have seen him at some point in the highlights of his career in the Premier League.
Well, I'm pretty sure there was talk of him going to City. Why did you do that, Bernardo? What was that?
I thought he would have taken the shot there.
Yeah, I agree. What was he doing?
He's put the ball back in traffic instead of having a touch and taking a shot.
I know you back Haaland, but have a crack there, son.
Like, look at all the space he's got here, and he's just one tapped it straight back into space. What that needed to happen there, though, once he made that pass, is he had to do. Time. No. What Haaland had to do then was he had to do the same thing Zoboslai or Wirtz, whoever it was, done with M. Gamal the other week against Newcastle.
Yes, when he left it. Yes,
back, it was wide open.
Yeah, that's Zoboslai. Yeah, Zoboslai did that. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Good old debate, boys.
We're just talking shit about you the whole time. I'll be honest.
Nah, that's fine, mate. No worries.
Oh, my
bad. No, I'm kidding, SJ. Who do you think was better, SJ? Messi or Ronaldo? Who's your vote?
Oh, Ronaldo.
My man. Yeah. I'm Portuguese, so I am biased.
I think
I don't have any nationality of bias there. I just preferred watching Messi.
No, yeah, Messi
hasn't gone to enough clubs and done it.
Agree. Yeah, that's what I think.
No,
I just
won a lot of Ballon d'Ors. Don't get me wrong, fantastic, but Barcelona have replaced him.
So you're saying he didn't go? You're saying he didn't go to enough clubs and try it out, or enough other places, didn't try it out in other areas. I actually like the fact that he didn't, because I think that money talks way too much these days, and you don't have enough one club players anymore.
Yeah, but how do you make it a player that you can win everything in each national team? Or Real Madrid scored one of the best goals I've seen in a Champions League game, the overhead kick. Scored one of the best goals as a header in for Juventus.
Yeah.
Making it, done what he did at Man United, won titles, was a fantastic player with Giggsy, and he played in a very, very good team, had very good players, and were in a very good situation. And then, went back to United, proved that he still had it, even though Ten Hag didn't think he did, which was absolutely rubbish because he did. The problem was the manager, not the player. And then obviously Ronaldo did his little
that's offside. That's
Piers
offside.
Morgan.
That's offside.
Piers Morgan
that's
interview.
Offside.
Didn't even fucking get it on target. What the fuck?
Piers Morgan, didn't he? Interview, and then he's gone to Saudi Arabia.
I wasn't a big fan of that interview. I'm gonna be honest. I understood why, but it's why air out the dirty laundry like that? I'm not a big fan of that. I think Ronaldo is someone that should be above that, in my opinion. I don't know. I kind of felt that a little bit out of character from him, in my opinion.
Oh, he had to say how it was, didn't he? He had to say how it was.
But I don't think he needed to. I think it speaks for itself just from like seeing how the club is at the minute. You know what I mean? Anyway,
Yeah.
that's just my opinion. Oh, fuck! How do you not win that ball? That was such a FIFA tackle. Holy shit!
I think it's still amazing to think that some people I think it's amazing if Barcelona hadn't taken a chance on Messi, though, he might never have been a professional footballer because he had other scouts looking at him saying he was too small and he'd never be good enough. He'd never be big enough to be a proper footballer.
That's true.
If it wasn't for Barcelona taking a gamble on him as a young kid, he might have just never been. Ooh, that had the potential to be dangerous.
But then let me say this for a minute, yeah. Like, think about Messi and Ronaldo, like how great they were at the same time, right?
Oh, 100%.
And like, and that story about Messi maybe not making it, right? Think about how many stories there are where there are so many people on the planet that have had shit go in the other direction, right?
Yeah. Oh,
you know what I mean? Like there's so many stories out there where people could have been great footballers, or you know what I mean? Like there's like I really wonder like if maybe these like if certain players didn't have injuries when they were very, very young, or maybe some unfortunate situation. This guy didn't even throw it into the fucking field. Did we just see that?
Oh, I'll tell you what though, I get it. Money's part of life, and it is what it is. But I hate how much it ruined football. And I know people have the right to make their own decisions.
Mm.
And I hate this player for doing it. But money ruined his career. And I get it. He wanted to provide for his family, and that's why he took the deal and stuff like that.
Sadio Mane?
Nope. Go back a while ago. I'll give you a clue. He was playing in the Premier League, and he scored 2 absolute weldies against Juventus, and then moved to a nobody league to make some money, and his career went nowhere.
The only player I can think of is maybe like Riyad Mahrez.
Nope.
No. Did he go to Saudi?
Thinking, I would know. What Asian league became a big money league before Saudi?
Oh, wait, Oscar? No, not Oscar.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. How did I guess that? That's fucking crazy. Oscar.
I was so excited. When I watched that Chelsea-Juve game, I was so excited to see his career boom. The next minute, he's gone and signed in the Chinese Super League, and you never heard from him since, basically.
Yeah. He was a good player for Chelsea. Under Mourinho as well. He was phenomenal.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
Crazy to think he replaced fucking Juan Mata, bro. That's wild. Juan Mata was the man at Chelsea, bro. Fucking hell. Then Mourinho's like, no, you're my right winger, mate.
Oh,
like, what?
Let's go.
Handball.
Nah, not a chance.
Yeah, I think that would have been. Donnarumma's like, that's my position, bro. What the fuck?
Good movement.
He's got it from up here. There's nothing wrong with that. If that's up here, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's off his chest. That's off his chest.
He's fine.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Corner.
This guy's reminding me a little bit of Ekatike, the way he's making those runs. He likes it in over the top there.
It's a good sign.
Pissing down, isn't it?
Fuck, I'd love to live in England, I'll be honest. I'd do it.
Oh, me, so would I.
Fuck
I'd also
yeah.
be broke because I'd have an
SJ's like, fuck that place, bro. Don't go there.
Shit.
I'd be broke. I'd have an Anfield season ticket. I'd be at the pub every
What
weekend.
a ball. What a ball. Watch the bounce. Yeah, that's a foul.
Yeah,
you can't come in on him that quick.
That's the Kusanov.
Yeah.
This might be an unpopular opinion. This bloke's my favourite referee in the Premier League.
Jared Gillett, man. Come on.
No, I like Jared Gillett and he's a bloody great referee, but I think this is I genuinely think this guy's the best ref in the Premier League.
Yeah, right.
Jared
Oh, he
Gillett's
is.
Jared Gillett's up there though.
He
He's
is,
definitely up there.
he's the only one that gets all stick. He got the stick in the England game. Back in the day, these kids, they're linked in the Euros. Got death threats coming off them.
Do you know Jared Gillett's the only international
I
referee?
don't know who Jared Gillett is.
Aussie ref. We used to ref in the A-League.
A-League over to the Championship and went from Championship to the Premier League in the space of about 12 months. And he's
He's in the Premier League.
He's the first non-English referee to ever referee in the Premier League.
You have to send me a photo because I'll have to have a look.
You'd see him. I'm pretty sure he was given like the first ref cam too, like last year, the year before.
Oh, I love the new ref cam now. It's awesome. Oh, poor.
Fuck it.
Poor.
I thought someone was going to get it on the end of that. I'll be honest.
It's poor. I don't know why Fernandez has done that.
Sent you a photo.
God, he's gone in then hard there. Raji doesn't look the same since that injury.
Nah. One thing you need to do, SJ, later on when you're not on stream, go look for the Jared Gillett's last A-League game.
Oh, yeah.
There's a video that they've done where they've got all the audio from him talking to the players throughout the game and stuff like that. Actually hearing how he manages players and speaks to them gives you some insights of why he's such a good referee.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure in that same game at the end, like everyone's just shaking his hand, can't wait to see in the Prem. And he's like, I'm not going in the Prem. And they're like, you'll be in the Prem soon, mate. What do you know?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure he reffed like all 5 A-League games during his tenure when he was the A-League, when he was reffing in the A-League. Pretty sure it's like 5 A-League grand finals in a row he reffed.
Yeah, he's bloody good ref, man. Bloody good ref.
Is Esther just wrestling his cat? Is everything all right?
He's just letting his cat know he's just letting his pussy know who's boss.
They're here. One of them's they're off now. They're going to the toilet. We have one of them. Yeah, he's gone into his cave.
The guy's occupying the huz. Fucking hell.
Yeah. They're all right.
Give it an entertaining day. Fucking hell.
4 a.m. mate. Shush.
I'm liking Sesko. He's actually like as much as it's been a hard game so far. Like I'm liking him.
He looks good there, man. He looks really good. Which, as a Liverpool fan, I don't like to admit because he plays for United, but he looks good.
Yeah, I have seen him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, is that Jared Gillett? Oh, okay. I don't know that.
Oh, a bit outside the foot control. Did 2/5 of fuck all there though.
What was that, Doku?
God.
Oh.
Lovely. Oh, I thought it was through.
That was good vision. That was a great vision.
Bike there. That's a fact.
Guy's a bit of a dog, eh?
Oh, what a pass.
Whoa.
Oh, beautiful. Do you know what's really funny? United are lining their defense up exactly the same way as Burnley right now, just a little bit higher. 5 at the back. They've literally had a line of 5, line of 4, and then the striker up further. Exactly the same way Burnley were doing it.
Are you saying that Ruben Amorim has been taking notes from Scott Parker?
100%.
Imagine that after the interview. Yeah, what was the motivation for the 5-4-1? Yeah, just watch the fucking Burnley game beforehand, mate. They almost got a point against Liverpool. Must do something. You know what I mean? Sorry, I didn't mean to put you back there. My bad, keeper.
No, you're right.
Good ball. That is so weird to say.
What?
Why is there a midfielder wearing number 4?
Who riders?
Yeah, that just doesn't look right. That's a centre back
Oh.
position.
Ooh.
No, wrong.
I'm trying to think who's another midfielder that used to wear number 4.
Vieira.
I was going to say Cesc Fabregas. I don't know why, but I feel like
Fabregas was 8
Yeah.
or 6.
No, he's 8, I'm pretty sure.
Might have been a 10 actually.
Well, Declan Rice at England, he wears number 4. Even Rakitic, that's it.
Yeah.
For Barca.
I thought Rakitic wore 10. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, Fabregas.
He did wear number 4, didn't he?
Yeah, he did wear 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Who for? Was it for Chelsea?
No, Arsenal.
All right.
So strange.
It is strange. I do agree. I would wear the number 4 on the back of my jersey.
And Vieira.
Oh, yeah, true. Did you say Vieira? You did.
Vieira, yeah.
Oh, good touch, Haaland.
Shame that Bernardo Silva's shit.
I love that this referee is letting a little bit go just to test the waters of the derby. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, what a ball. Oh,
no, too much beans on it.
Oh, Doku, fucking don't complain, mate.
I hate players like that. Looked like he was about to cry because the ball was slightly overhit.
I was surprised when City signed him. I was like, okay. I play Grealish over Doku any day of the week.
I agree. 100%.
Oh, yeah, but Grealish was just not the same player when he was at City. He just wasn't.
100 million. That's for a fact. There's
He-
only one
what-
English player that's worth 100 million, and that's
Honestly, he goes down-
Declan Rice.
He would go down as one of the worst triple figure signings. Like, was
Yeah, Felix.
he'd go.
Yeah.
What
What
a
a
That
waste
guy
of
was
money.
woeful.
What a waste of money.
Joao Felix was fucking horrible.
He was only on loan though, wasn't he?
No, he was bought by Atletico Madrid.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, it was good for them.
He was good for them. He just wasn't good in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he played for a team which is all about money, but the problem is Chelsea managed to get good money for shit players.
And they also managed to sell them for good money too, somehow.
Yeah, 44 million to Saudi Arabia. What the fuck?
I agree. Like, what?
It's not hard to make money selling players to Saudi
I thought he
Arabia.
was going to go to Villa on loan. I thought it'd have been a great signing. Well, they need someone because no one's scoring goals for them at the moment.
I just don't understand how they're not scoring goals. Like they've got a good lineup.
Yeah, and yet everyone's like, oh, Unai Emery's this, and it's like, well, not at the moment, mate. You got a great player in Morgan Rogers and a great player in Ollie Watkins, and you can't score anything. And you've just got Jadon Sancho on loan with Harvey Elliott.
Don't forget Yuri Tielemans.
Yeah, don't rate him. Better at Leicester than he is at Villa.
He's a player that hasn't lived up to the hype. He was supposed to be the next big thing at one point.
Yeah, he was. I remember we were linked with him for a period of time, and then they decided to go with.
He was one of those players that was linked with pretty much every big club in Europe.
He's good at Leicester. Final ball, Doku. That is your problem. Your final ball is shit.
Oh, Liverpool should buy him.
Hit it. No. Why is he doing that? Test the keeper. Test the keeper. You're playing way too close.
Toe poke.
I don't know why Roger didn't hit that. He loves hitting shots from 25 yards, 30 yards out. He scores them mostly. Oh, Man United have swapped their 2 wingers. Mbemmo's playing on the right and Dallow's playing on the left. Good play.
More teams should do stuff like that, though.
Yeah, switch it around a little bit.
I feel like Mbeumo's always put on the right anyway, right? He's left-footed, isn't he?
Mm.
Are we seeing a delete banger?
Man United have no fucking clue on a corner. They know how to concede them, don't know how to score them.
Put his hand up twice. That must mean something. Oh my!
It's absolutely pissing down there, eh?
Yeah. It's probably why the ball's
They're
going
all
over here.
really unfit and sweaty.
Why can I not be doing that, Kuznov? You do that and he plays that ball, that's a pen.
He's been a bit of a dog this game, but I respect it.
No, he just needs to put on a Burnley top. Then he's allowed to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him. He's a beast, that man. I hate that he's signed for Man City because I absolutely love him as a keeper.
That's a lovely ball.
Has he been signed for 26
Oh,
million pounds,
what is he
bro?
doing there?
How is
That's
he been
twice
signed?
the doggo's been fucking brought down. Oh, he stuffed it up.
Still
it's
got
a
brought
bit-
down though.
Yeah. Yeah, well done, ref. I don't think I gave that. I thought that was
So here we have the perfect description of a good referee that knows that you can't.
He's not a
bear
good ref, keeper. Don't say Anthony Taylor's a good fucking ref, mate. There is no good Premier League ref at the moment, mate, in my eyes.
At least this one knows that you're playing football and not rugby or Aussie.
Oh,
rules.
yeah, true. But when these guys go to Champions League, that's where the refs are. You know, the officials in the Premier League are just every frigging week there's a referee that can't ref a game because he's got VAR wrong and Okay, well that was a very, very quick first half. I completely forgot about that. Put that in the old chat quickly. Half time 1-0. All right, gentlemen, let's recap. Let's do our post-match analysis. Oh, crap, wrong button. There we go. And see versus Man United. Don't want that. Go. All right, guys. I'll go with you, Cass. First half, Man City and Man United.
Well, it's been an interesting endeavour, interesting turn of events for both teams. I think I've been pretty surprised with how much they are. I wouldn't say I'm surprised. I think it's more out of necessity that City have been using Donnarumma a little bit. You know, as they come out from the back. I thought he would have buckled a few turnovers from long balls, but that's standard. You know, it is what it is, right? Especially you're not used to playing with your feet, so. No, but City have been probably the better team, I'd say, easily. But United have some chances and some opportunities to get into the game. Sesko's been playing well. I think we've agreed there that he's actually been pretty effective when he's had those small amount of chances that he's got. So I'd like for him to make the difference, but I still think City will come out with the win so far. So we'll see in the second half.
Nice. What about you, keeper?
Yeah, pretty similar outlook on that one, mate. Like obviously, City have got the goal. They've probably had the better opportunities, but the way both sides are playing, both teams are getting opportunities, and the game's definitely still in the balance. City have looked the better team. They've had the better opportunity, like the better actual opportunities. But yeah, it's the game's open enough there that. You know, if United can get the first goal of this second half, then that could change things. But yeah, I think City will walk away with this one with 3 points. But it will be interesting to see how the second half starts because both sides they're both playing open enough that the opportunities are going to come.
Yeah, I think Man City seem to be controlling the ball a lot with the passing, trying to keep the ball. Obviously, playing it around with Rodri. Haaland doesn't seem to have the service. I think that's the biggest thing. I'll touch base on that in a second. That's probably one of the things I do look at City. I think, where is the service going to come for Haaland? With obviously no De Bruyne in the team. From what I'm seeing, the first time watching them live. Man United seem to do quite well on the break, but then they get to that final third and it doesn't seem to be anything there. Seem to be lacking. I think Man United are lacking a winger that can, switch up, make the change. I don't think Amad Diallo is that player for some reason. I just don't. I think Rashford would have been good in this game like this. That pace, spread those wings. I do think Man City will control this game. I think they'll come out. I think Man United will come in the second half a little bit more attackive. They'll try and get an equaliser, but I still think this is Man City's. It was a good goal as well by Phil Foden. Do you think Man City could do a little bit more with Doku? He seems to be getting the ball quite a lot on that left, but that final piece, obviously we saw the goal. It was lucky it was from a deflection, and they scored from it. But do you think that he can do a little bit more in that final third?
Yeah, I feel like Doku always has the ability to take on his man and make the yard or 2 or 3, 4. But it's just keeping your head up and being able to look for those moments there is a massive change of direction that is happening and a lot can happen in that space of time. But even just looking up before you take on the man and just assessing the options quickly, I think could do him a world of good, and just being like, okay, I see this runner here. I'm going to put my head down, and when I beat this player, I'm going to assume he's moved on to another position. I feel like there's not really that intuition from a player like Jeremy Doku, and I think if he was able to put that final product into his game, he could be a very, very effective winger. Very effective.
Do you think there is a mistake waiting to happen with Donnarumma at the moment in the box? He seems to keep punching the ball out quite a lot. Keeper, do you think he is? We know how good Donnarumma is, but I've watched a few little cagey moments where he's come in and he's put the ball right in the air. It doesn't seem to be very comfortable with the ball at his feet, and he's come in quite a lot with some of the crosses and corners and punching the ball out. You think Man United can excel from one of those mistakes? Do you think, or do you think he's pretty comfortable as a goalkeeper controlling his back full?
I think he's pretty comfortable, mate. Obviously, it's quite common in modern football, Premier League especially, to put those set pieces right on the keeper and have the keeper surrounded. So in those situations, punching, if you can get your fist to it, the punch is probably the safer option and the better option, to be honest. You try and grab that with 2 hands when you've got players all around you. It's only going to take one player to bump your arm or something like that without being too aggressive, and the referee is not going to pay a free kick unless they've done something dramatically wrong and the ball drops down, and then you're in anything can happen from that. So I think, especially someone with his height, the punch is a pretty safe option because he's going to be able. He's already taller than all the players, and you add his arm length to that. I just think I don't think there's any issues there. He's a good shot stopper as well. So it's going to take something pretty special to beat him if, they get onto the end of that punch outside the 18-yard box or something like that. Obviously, playing out from the back's probably not his strong point. That's probably more suited to James Trafford and being on the ball with his feet a bit more. But he has to be the starting keeper. That's just my personal opinion. Yes, City like to play from the back and stuff like that. That's something they can work with him on and get him more comfortable with. But the difference between, a goalkeeper's there to stop goals.
Yeah.
Yes, modern football, you get them involved, you play out from the back, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, your goalkeeper's there to stop goals, and you'd be hard. I can't think of the way I'm trying to word it, but he'd be hard done by trying to find a better shot stopper in the world, in the Premier League, let alone in the world. So he's got to be there.
Okay. Yeah, good answer. Right, we'll go over some stats. Bit lackluster from Man United there at the moment. Obviously, 1 shot on target, 1 shot in the game. Man City have had 4, 2 shots on target and 1 obviously in the net. You can see the possession there is a lot more, 60% to 40%, so they're controlling the game a lot more than Man United are. Obviously, passes as well, 278 passes to 177. Pass accuracy is quite on point, 87% to Man United, 79. Fouls, pretty even though, 5 for City, 6 for United, and obviously no yellow cards at the moment. Man City sitting in 9th position at the moment as it stands if they win this game. Man United dropping down to 12th, down underneath Fulham and Brentford. What do you think Man United need to do going into the second half?
I know what I'll be. I know what I'd be doing. I would be putting on Kobe Manu.
Yeah.
I'd be taking off probably maybe
Ugarte.
Or the reason I wouldn't take off Ugarte is because I'd want to move Bruno Fernandes into one of those 2 attacking 10 spots. I think he has so much ability. I think he is hands down, head and shoulders above any other Manchester United player in terms of creativity, in terms of ability to create moments, to get this team into a position that is going to win the game. And I think we've got a player like that already in the starting 11 playing games. You have to play him in a creative position. And putting on someone who is dynamic, with energy, with someone that can even also have the ability to change the game, like Kobe Manu, who's also then going to allow Bruno Fernandes to be in a position to make the difference. It's a no-brainer for me, right? Like, especially in a situation like this, you're already 1-0 down. What have you got to lose? You know what I mean? Your job. You're already down 1-0. Like, that's the decision I'd be making if I was Ruben Amorim, but so what he does.
Yeah, going to be very interesting going into the second half very, very soon. What about you, Keith? What do you think United need to do? You know, we've seen some shines of Sesko, not really probably done as much as probably he's probably done a lot more than Haaland, actually. I haven't really seen much of Haaland. What do you think United need to do in the second half?
Yeah, look, they need to get Bruno Fernandes further forward. He's, one of the best players in the Premier League when it comes to creativity and stuff like that. And you can't have him sitting back being one of your defensive midfielders when you're 1-0 down against a team like Man City. He needs to get more involved in the game. In terms of the bench, you're behind, so you need to be making attacking changes. And that bench of Man United's, that's been set up to be leading a game 1-0 and then fucking bring your defensive players on and try and hold the fort. Because you look at that bench, you've got 2 goalkeepers on the bench, you've got 3 to 4 defenders on the bench, a central defensive midfielder, a midfielder, and a striker. That is it. Like, in terms of attacking options, you have Manu or Xerxes, and that is literally it. So, like, that is a horrendous bench, in my opinion. Like, why have you got 2 goalkeepers? Why have you got 4 defenders and a defensive midfielder, and literally one attacking midfielder and 1 striker when you're coming up against a team who was probably going to score against you? Like, so it's a no-brainer. Manu has to come on at some point, and then I guess probably Xerxes at some point too, because they're your only attacking options that you can really change. So, they're going to have to do something though, because they need to create a few more opportunities here. I don't think how much of the ball City's had is really that big of a concern. I mean, 60% is actually a pretty small amount by City's standards. Like, they're a team that, regularly are upwards of having 70% more of the ball. So I don't think United would be too concerned about that, but they need to have the right players in the right position so that they can take advantage when they actually do have the ball. And right now, Bruno Fernandes is not in the right position, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think the bench is, we're going to see Harry Maguire. He'll probably come on the last 15. They'll try and, they'll attack. They'll put him on. He's one of those players who's good for a target man, but that's about it. But it's going to have to be crosses and set pieces. That's a big worry when you look at Man United and you look at the transfer market shut. Where is the attacking going to come from that bench? It just doesn't look like a scary bench.
And what's more concerning is, they have a couple of injuries, but you look at that bench and only see 2 attacking players on it. I expect to look at their injury list and see 6, 7, 8 attacking players unavailable to injury. They quite literally are only missing. Well, Dallo is a defender. Martinez is a defender. Attacking wise, Mount and Cunha. That's it.
Yeah.
So they have no attacking depth whatsoever, and that's quite concerning.
Yeah, it is quite concerning. Very, very concerning. And I think, I think the main thing probably going into this is obviously not conceding another goal. If they concede another goal, I think it's game, set, match. And I think Man United may get a goal. I think Man City do look quite lackluster in a few areas. They don't look comfortable at the back. That midfield seems to be creating that stability. Rodri doesn't seem to be the same player since his injury, but him and Reinders have done quite well. The question is, can they get that service now to Haaland in the second half, or is it going to be Foden that's going to have to make magic again, as he did skip the goal in the first half? That'll be the quick, because I think Haaland's been very, very quiet, to be honest with you. And when you've got a player of his caliber and of his goal scoring record, you know that guy can score a goal whenever he needs to. But at the moment, I don't really see anything from him.
Yeah, look, Haaland is one of those players where he's either in the game and he's on, or he's not. He hasn't looked overly dangerous as yet. But again, a player of his talent as well, it only takes a lapse of concentration for that defense, and you don't want to give him a chance. He's absolutely clinical. So that United defense is going to have to be very disciplined in this second half, because you give him a sniff and, like you said, one more goal, it's game over. Yeah. And Haaland is that absolutely clinical striker, so you cannot for a moment let off with him.
Well, what's your thoughts, Cass? 1-0 at the moment. You think they're talking about the bench at the moment as well, and thinking there's just doesn't seem to be anything there. Man City get another one. It's probably game, set, and match, isn't it? I think Man United need to just be careful of not conceding a second goal.
Look, I agree with that sentiment, but I think if you come into this second half with that mentality, you will concede. I think if United want to be able to get into this game, be effective, make the difference, they have to have the mentality that they have the ability, they have the creativity, they have the awareness and the magic to be able to win this game, right? And I think I know I said it before. I think the only way you'd be able to do that, to circumvent this issue of not having a lot of attacking depth on your bench, is to rearrange what you have on the field already. Get Bruno into one of those 10 spots, man. Even if it means that you need to take off one of either Ahmad or Mbeumo, and you, in my opinion, you could even take off, put Ahmad on one of the right wing, for example. Take off Mazraoui if you want, or put Mazraoui at the centre back position, and then play with 2 strikers and have Bruno as a pure creative 10. Right, that could be a solution. You have Mbeumo and Sesko as your 2 number 9s playing as strikers, and have Bruno pulling the strings. So that's a solution they can do. But I hope to see United come out with the fire, because I'd like to see a good match to watch. So if City get another goal, I'll be a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, I think the way this game's looking at the moment, Man City have had control of the ball. Man United need to do something. The question probably on everyone's mind is Man United aren't in any big competition, apart from the FA Cup. That is it. So, they're going to have a lot more resting time than these teams, but they need a result here. They cannot lose this game. In my eyes, they can't. They've not had the best of starts. I think they've won. I'm just going to quickly double check the stat on that very, very quickly. I think they've only won one game. Yes, one game, and that was Burnley. They
Mm.
lost against us, Arsenal, and they drew against Fulham. Or did they beat Fulham? Beat Fulham or draw against Fulham?
Screw with Fulham. Fulham always take points off United.
Just trying to find out who their results. Sorry, just bear with me.
They beat
Lost
Burnley.
to Arsenal, drew with Fulham, beat Burnley.
Yeah.
Yep. And lost against Grimsby.
Yep.
Yeah. Not good. Not good.
Not looking good.
Anyway, we're back on 45 minutes to go for the Man City-Man United game. Man City 1-0 up at the moment. We've got 45 minutes of hopefully good football. And are we all at the same at the moment? 45 minutes and 33. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Yoro, that is close.
It was kind of close.
Mbemo does make a massive difference to this Man United team.
Mm-hmm. He's a very, very good player.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Oh.
There he is. He's in the box. That's what you need.
Mm-hmm.
Fernandez needs to make those runs more and more. Doggie's playing well, Doggy.
Yeah.
He's finding those. He's finding that space, but that's quick from United. You know, quick football. Boom. Good defending from City. I don't know if you should have got a yellow for that from booting it that way. Hang on.
Haaland would make a good centre back, from what I'm saying.
I was thinking the same thing. His career of
Look at him, he's still there. Offside, maybe? No?
Deliver.
Look at him go! Hold on.
He's still playing centre back. Oh, what a touch.
What the fuck? Look at Bruno. Oh, this is what we need. Such a player. Such a
Haaland again. These commentators are late to the party, mate. I said that 30 seconds ago.
I think your room's bugged, mate. They're just taking your ideas.
What a ball. There's no one there. I've just looked. You've got Mazraoui. That is it. He's the only one. There was no one in that half at all. There was like that much space. Just ridiculous.
I've got a question for both of you. A little bit of a long-winded one.
Go on.
Right? This is United's next 9 fixtures. Home to Chelsea, away to Brentford, home to Sunderland, away to Liverpool, home to Brighton, away to Forest, away to Tottenham, home to Everton, away to Crystal Palace. Is Amorim still in the job at the end of November?
No.
I'm surprised that he's still in the job now. Does that answer the question? Honestly, I'm concerned because there's no tactical flexibility. And this is coming from someone that is a massive Ange Postecoglou fan, right?
Yeah.
But there's no innate ability to adjust, make changes. You know, I feel like he's just plugged and played his system and gone, boys, figure it out. And that's just not a way that you can manage a football team, not only at the highest level of the football pyramid in the Premier League and trying to compete for Champions League, which, let's be honest, you're not fucking in this season, right? And there's a reason for that. You placed 15th last season. There's a reason for that. You had a vast majority of the season to get this team coach drilled the way you want to play. But truthfully, you just don't have the place to play your system. It means you need to adjust and adapt. He hasn't done that.
Yeah.
I would say yes, unfortunately, because I think that he will be given the full season. As much as Man United fans want him out, you know.
Jorgie just needs to get a yard.
They're not Chelsea.
I just think it's going to be very. I think it's going to be very result dependent, and there are some very. I mean, there's some fixtures there that you look at it and go, yeah, they'll win them, but those same fixtures are also very dangerous fixtures. Like, I could have probably, out of those 9 games, there's probably only 1 or 2 I'd say yes they'll win. The rest of them I'd be like, oh, maybe not. Like,
my God!
If those maybe not to all losses, I find it hard to see how he could still be in the job.
I think Man United will give him the full season, unfortunately, unless something drastically goes wrong. Yeah, I think he will be. I think he will. I think they'll give him a season with these players, see what he can do with them, and go from there. But if I'm a Man United fan at the moment of what you've got on the pitch, I'm worried.
Yeah.
Because one of those players is out injured. 2 of them are starting, but you're 1-0 down.
Let me ask you this, right? Is this United's best 11?
No.
But that's fundamentally what is frustrating, right? I'm not even a United fan. I can imagine how ropeable I would be if I was a United fan. You're not playing your best 11, bro.
Yeah, but what is it? Because I don't think anyone knows.
I think you need to have Kobe Mainu in some capacity on this field right now. And I've been glazing the guy for like the entire night, but he needs to be playing football, man. He needs to be on this field. You need to make him fall in love back with this club again, man. Such a great footballer.
Go.
Oh no.
I told you. You switch off for 1 second with him and it's in the back of the net.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is clinical.
He is very, very good in the box. And there you go. And now it can all come crumbling down. This could be a 3-4-0 if they don't sort it out.
How old is Phil Foden? Because the kid still he's been around for a bit, but the kid still looks like he's about 16.
I think he's 25.
Doesn't look it, eh?
Yeah, he does look young. Sounds like me. Doesn't go outside.
He's 2 years older than Saka.
He's 25 years of age. 28th of May 2000.
Yeah, because Saka just turned 23 not so long ago.
Doku with the assist, Haaland with the goal.
Yeah, little bugger you.
You had no time to dribble. That's why you got the assist.
I've got my little friend with me.
Are you going to sit still now?
No, he won't. Yeah. Go to bed. It's 4 a.m. He keeps jumping up at the door.
Yeah, it's playtime. What do you mean?
Playtime. It's 5 a.m. That's it. Good boy. I'm worried for you, Rubo. I really am, mate, because one of your best strikers that played for you didn't want to join your club.
What's that?
Gyökeres.
Oh yeah.
Don't want part of it. There's only one team, and this is the problem, and I think this is a big problem, and this was the same with Newcastle. All the players, the top players, the players that people want, they don't want to go to these clubs. They did. The amount of players that they went through with Newcastle, the amount of players that went for United, they don't want to go. And that's the problem. You need those players, and City just manage, that they find out where they're lacking. They bought Mamouche, they bought Kusanov, they bought Nico Gonzalez, they bought big players.
Oh, no. That's offside.
No,
he's missed anyway. He's
missed. My God. Has he hit the post there?
Oh, Haaland, have you put...
Haaland was offside anyway.
No, it wasn't. It was on.
Yeah.
Elect kept him on. Pep's like... You know what I mean? And that's the difference between the two, And it was a bit similar to Arsenal and Liverpool. Liverpool didn't spend any money. They went quite early, Yeah, he's on. He's way on. What a buckle. What is De Ligt doing?
What a buckle.
Wow.
Oh, let's exercise this for a moment, yeah? Let's say after this game, Man United come out with a statement. Thanks for remembering. Appreciate your time, but you've been relieved of your services. Right? Who's next up?
No, I think that'd be stupid, and they'll go for someone like Michael Carrick.
What the? I hope not. Right, yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me. How long have they been trying to get rid of the chairman, the owners, the Glazers? They ain't going anywhere,
well,
mate.
Glazers don't have control anymore, from what I understand.
Apparently Jim Ratcliffe does.
Yeah.
What's he doing with the club?
Yeah, I don't know.
You're in debt.
Yeah.
He's had to. He's got an agreement with Lille, hasn't he, or Leon, or something to do with it, because they've got the same sort of sponsors.
Does Nuno come straight in?
No. I was going to say Jose. Bring him back, baby. No. Round 2.
No.
I would not be surprised if Nuno got the job, because the only reason he lost the Arsenal one was because the Nottingham Forest one is because he fell out with the owners.
No, I agree. Nuno would be a fantastic.
He's a proven Premier League manager.
He would be a fantastic appointment.
Oh, Haaland is on here. The bloke is switched on.
Cool.
This is dangerous. This could be 4, 5, 6-0 if they don't sort this defense out soon.
Yeah, easily, 100%.
Bruno Fernandes is gone at the end of the season.
And the best thing, this is just suiting City now, because they're United going 2-0 down. They have to attack, which is just going to create so much space for City.
Bruno is not at this club at the end of the season.
Where would he go?
Portugal, Saudi.
He's off to Saudi. He'll go to Al Hilal or Nassr.
And if he doesn't go to Saudi, he'll go back to Portugal to finish his career.
Yeah, he ain't staying at this club. If they don't change this whole setup, you see how angry he was at Burnley. This is City. This is a Manchester Derby. And Man United, no, they got no clue.
That was a good ball.
Come on, get it.
It's disappointing to see, because I feel like Manchester United has the same kind of.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus, that's gonna be a free. I feel like United has the same kind of issue that Ferrari has in F1, right? You kind of need a team like that to be competitive, because one, they are such a staple, right? They're such a recognizable brand. They have so many fans and so many people that come to watch their games and be a supporter of this team, that the fact they're not successful kind of hurts the league in a way. I know F1 is not the same as the Premier League, because it's a franchise like F1 division versus, say, the relegation, the football pyramid, when teams can go down and up, right? But I think a team like Man United needs to be successful, in my opinion, for the Premier League to really be at its full potential, in my opinion. It needs to at least be a top 4 club, at least. That's not to say that the Premier League can't survive without United, but I feel like there's an element where it's not the same. It's not the same without United being there. You know what I mean? Like a Liverpool-Manchester United game does not hit the same anymore.
You say it doesn't. But, I mean, there was a stage where the Premier League had to have leads. You know what I mean? Like, it happens.
they have all these clubs in the league, right? But at the end of the day, things change and clubs move around, clubs make money, clubs change things. We look at Leicester, they did an obviously one-trick pony, which we'd never thought we'd ever see. You know, they got the job done, but they had, you know, 3 fantastic players in Vardy, Tielemans and Mahrez that made things happen, you know, and Robert Hoof and Schmeichel. They had Wes Morgan, solid defender, structured team, knew what they were doing, and they won the Premier League, you know, which you probably think, what? Man United have been in a situation where, same sort of situation as Arsenal. Is a process. They're building. What are you building, though? You are out of every major tournament. They're only in the FA Cup. And if they're not careful, whoever they get in that, they could go out very, very quickly. You know, you're playing against a team of Man City who don't look good this season, look like they can be easily got at, you know, compared to other seasons where there was structure, there was balance, there was, you know.
Oh! And that is why Donnarumma needs to be in the team, because Trafford does not save that.
Yeah, I've just seen that. What a save that is.
That is crazy.
He is a really young goalkeeper, but he looks so old, eh?
And look at that save. Trafford is not getting that. That is phenomenal goalkeeping.
I don't think he.
That was fuck all time between that shot and that hitting his hand too.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's that old, is he? He looks really old.
Yeah,
26. But he's bald.
The Italian, the Italian hair genes, bro. They're so bad.
Senior top 5 European League.
Kobe's on.
He was 16.
Yes, come on, Kobe.
But as I was saying, I just didn't want to get lost in thought process. But you know, they're not the same club. They're not a big club anymore.
Here's your boy.
Yeah, they're not a big club.
To answer your question, Donnarumma is 26 years of age. It's February 1990.
He's 26.
1999.
26.
And all the other clubs are moving and changing things. And Man United is still standing still.
It's crazy to think that Man City have just picked up this goalkeeper that has been playing senior top 5 European League football for 10 years, and they have a senior keeper for at least 10 years. Like, as long as he doesn't decline or get really injury prone, they could get 10 years out of him easy.
Yeah.
That's a great strike from.
Bro, they bought that guy for 26 million euros,
30,
by the way.
30. They got him for 30 million, didn't they? Pound. I think, in the end.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I never understood how he sat on that bench at PSG for so long.
Transferred to
He literally could have walked into any other team in Europe and been their starting goalkeeper, and he sat on the bench at PSG for so long.
Also, look at the situation as well of Man United and other areas of their transfer market policy. They just spend over the top. Look how much Mbeumo cost them.
Yeah.
72 million from Mbeumo.
Yeah,
right?
But that's what happens when you buy from other Premier League clubs.
Look at for Brentford.
Yeah, but it's English football tax.
Yeah, it is. Don't get me wrong.
You always overpay to get a player from another Premier League club. You always do.
Well, you pay 56 million for Kuna. Can you?
They could. No, nothing against Mbeumo. He's a great player, but they could have got a better player for half the price if they'd gone and signed someone from like Italy or France or Germany. Good hand.
I think they paid 56 million for Cunha, though, didn't they? And Arsenal didn't want him because they were linked with him, and they turned around and said they didn't want him.
That strike. Haaland's getting another one. Haaland is getting another one.
I don't know. I just think the mindset with United has just dropped. So after Louis van Gaal, I think
it's
never been the same since Fergie. Be honest,
they're in that same spot. They're in that same spot that Liverpool were in 10, 15 years ago. Like
they've got to be careful because otherwise it's just going to go, and they're going to have to spend money to get out of it.
They just need to find that manager. Like that's what they say. They just need to find that manager, like Liverpool found Jurgen Klopp, and but
They're not Chelsea though, keeper. They won't do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 managers. They need that structure, so they'll give Amorim a full season. And then they'll see, we'll see what happens. And we're the same. We've given Arteta 5, 6 years, and I think this is it. Everyone's going to go, this is your final year. You don't win anything. We need someone else that can win us something because we have the players that can do it. And I believe we do. If you look at the last 2 seasons, we were the only team that came close to Man City. There was no other team that came close to them. United weren't there. Liverpool weren't there. We were the only team. And we lost against bogey teams, which cost us the title. That Villa result cost us the title. And unfortunately, every season, these guys, they get better and better and better. And you got to keep up. And unfortunately, players get more and more expensive. And, as you say, tax. And that's what it's all about. Man City, they haven't probably got a few of their players, but, they've got a very, very good squad that they can change at the click of a button. Man United don't. They don't have the players. Arsenal have the depth. Chelsea have the depth. Liverpool, look at their bench, probably maybe two players that could probably make a difference, but wasn't really a strong bench, to be honest with you. Chelsea have the biggest squad. Yeah, it was very, very offensive. But Chelsea you look at Chelsea, and we'll talk about Chelsea as well. They play Brentford. Now, I'm looking at Brentford thinking they got rid of Mbembo, who was their best player. They've got rid of Visser, who was their probably second best player. But they brought in Uatara from Bournemouth, and they've got Shardy. And they've also got Jordan Henderson. Experience in the midfield. A young player from Bournemouth that had scored goals ahead of obviously Van Assen. And what else? Pegovic, who's played for a big club. And they've managed to keep that's Bournemouth. Sorry, and then they've got Nathan Collins, who a lot of teams are after as well, and they're putting a draw against Chelsea, who they've got Pedro, Palmer, Fernandez. Like the list goes on. Gittins.
Yeah, I'm mind blown that they fucking drew that game. I am lost.
See, Premier League, it's just the Premier League for you. And I'm looking at Chelsea thinking they're probably the only team that would probably get close to Arsenal and Liverpool this season.
No, I agree. You know who else is actually?
Oh, it's on!
He's onside. It was in his own half. He's inside. It was in his own half.
3-0.
No, he's good stuff. Oh, and he does bury it. Well done.
He was onside in his own half too.
Wow. Yeah, he's in his own half. Can't be offside.
Wow.
Should we start spam tagging Shaz? Is your cat a Manchester United fan? Because it doesn't sound impressed. Either that or it's a Man City fan and it's cheering.
Just shit, innit? Just watching it. Like, how can you let him run in his own half? Like, fuck.
Why is someone as slow and useless as Harry
Maguire? Leicester, honestly, I'm sorry, keeper, but Leicester must have looked at Man United and gone, yeah, you can have him.
Yeah,
because we got one good season out of him when they won the Premier League, and they were like, we can't do anything else with him.
Was it 80
million for that?
Someone needs to tell Harry Maguire that his name's not Virgil van Dijk or Ibrahim Konate, and he can't play that high.
Shocking. Absolutely shocking.
He's the new Phil Jones, mate.
He is. He's only good at one thing, and heading set pieces. rest. He can't defend. His passing is awful. He's got no fucking pace at all. Yeah. And that's what Man United are relying on, and they couldn't even get him for 15 million to Villa. They didn't even want him.
Yeah, they took Lindelof instead.
Yeah. And Man United got rid of McTominay, and he's probably the second best player for Napoli last season.
Yeah.
Like, makes you laugh. I don't get it.
Tagged Shaz.
I don't get it. It frustrates me because Man United have fallen so far.
Yep, and after all the years of shit I had to cop from their prick of fans, when Liverpool were bad, this is called karma.
I'm so glad I don't follow a team like Man United. Holy shit.
They've just dropped. Did they? I feel sorry for the players that go on to there, like Sesko and Mbamo, because they're just going to be like, we're trying, and we just can't do anything.
Hughesy reckons that Haaland will get one more.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Neither would I, mate. He's on. This is what I said.
I
I had to stay disciplined with Haaland because he's that player that you give him the chance, he's clinical, and he's proven it. He's been given 2 opportunities, and they've both gone in the back of the net.
Well, he was given 3 and he buckled 1. That's all right.
I'll take a 66% goal rate.
It's not bad, is it? It's not bad. It's not that bad.
That's a pretty good rate. I'll take that.
Yeah.
If Ekatike scored 6 out of 66% of the time on his shots, I'd be stoked. I'll watch you out there doing their we're going to stop watching football and jump with our backs to the game thing.
Pretty sure it's called like the Poznan or some shit.
That's the one. I couldn't remember what it was called. What? You've got... Wow.
Oh, great turn. Oh,
wow.
God.
Wide open play down here on the right-hand side, and he passes it back into traffic.
Fuck, we got a race tomorrow, SJ. Far out.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Today.
Oh, yeah, true. No, I'm going to
Start
sleep.
your race. I'll start work in 3 hours.
Wait, you're Div 6, aren't you, keeper?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not racing with us tomorrow.
Yeah. Hit it. Oh, crap.
I only just saw it at the zone because I just saw the comments.
God.
Someone said Imola.
Someone fucking shoot. Jesus Christ.
Manuel Ugarte's on the field. I haven't seen him all fucking game. I'll be honest.
Any fucking Man United play all game has. Jesus Christ. Sesko who? Fucking hell.
To be fair, he hasn't had...
Honestly, man, I love it. Everyone's laughing at us, but Grokerez is putting it in the fucking goal. 5 yards out, 10 yards out, fucking whatever.
How would you feel?
Goals.
How would you feel right now as a United player or fan wearing that jersey when it says Field of Dreams on it?
Feel the fucking pain.
Field of Nightmares.
Yeah. I look at my team and I think, fuck, what we've done this season. I think, wow, we're miles ahead of this club.
DeLitte's probably wondering what the hell he done with his career. He's at Bayern Munich, he was at Juventus, and now he's at Manchester United.
Yeah.
I mean, if you had that CV 10 years ago, you'd probably be touted as one of the best centre-backs in the world.
Yeah.
Not this day and age.
Hang on. Let this cat out.
What? Oh, mate. Oh, nah.
Jeremy Doku.
You like the kit, Cass?
Is that Real Betis?
Real Madrid.
It's the wrong Madrid jersey.
Real Sociedad. Oh, that's it. That one.
It's the wrong Madrid jersey. Supposed to say Atletico in front of it. Oh no, here we go. Oh no. He's missed.
They could have fixed my FPL. I would have logged back in if he scored that.
What's that?
I said that would have fixed my FPL. I would have logged back in if you scored that. I haven't logged in 2 weeks. I'll be honest.
I would not, because he's sitting in my number 1 bench spot, and I haven't had any players not play.
Right.
Has he not scored that?
My FPL side had 5 at the back this week.
Fuck.
Why has he tried to dink it?
That's offside.
What a tackle.
Harlan nearly had an assist to go with it.
So, safe to say City will win this game. Right? Are they still title contenders?
Who's coming off?
Still too early to tell, isn't it?
It is.
Rodri's off.
Pushes them up to... Where's it push them? 9th.
It's the goal difference that matters for him right now, though.
Where's it push them to? Who's got the stats? Or do I need to get it up?
Oh,
I have no idea.
I think it pushes them to 9th.
it's going to push them to live table 8th.
Yeah. How many points?
Puts them above Crystal Palace on goal difference.
How many points are they behind?
They are still 6 points behind Liverpool.
Fuck.
It's 2
Really?
games. Mm.
Yep, because they've 2 wins, 2 losses for City.
No. One win, 2 losses.
2 wins, 2 losses after this game.
Yeah, after this game.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, plus this. Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant currently. Gola, Dore.
No, push them into top 4.
Yeah.
What a player he was. Had no pace, but way he could pass. Oh,
I don't care about yeah. It's all about the Colo because he played for Liverpool.
yeah.
No, Yaya Toure is unreal.
Haaland is such an ugly fucker. Seriously.
What did you say?
He's such an ugly guy, man. Jesus.
He's an absolute weapon, though. Did you see what he done on international duty? He scored 5 in one game.
Norway beat them 10-1, didn't they?
Yeah.
11-1. Yeah.
I think Odegaard got on the score sheet too, didn't he?
Yeah, he got 2 and then 1 assist. And Maguire made a pass to a Man United player. Fuck me.
Oh, well done, Donnarumma. Well done, that defender.
Fuck, who did they lose to?
Who?
City.
Brighton.
Brighton.
Oh, wow, Tottenham and Brighton. That is embarrassing.
That is embarrassing.
What's your favourite chant? I know mine straight away.
My favourite one comes from years and years ago. We used to sing it to the Chelsea team.
Oh, God.
Probably Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry. Never gets old. See here, right? In the middle or the wing?
No, ours used to be, back before we started winning trophies.
What a waste.
It was, fuck off, Chelsea FC. You ain't got no history. 5 European Cups and 18 leagues. That's what we call history. Great shit.
Those are just fucking boring. Like just one word and then the second last day. That's it.
You know what my favourite chant of all time is?
We have like a full-blown song for every player in our team. It's great.
I do like North London. I do like the song North London.
But no, you'll never walk alone. It's got to be the best for me. 100%.
Yeah, that's football heritage.
Yeah, and to be able to say that I got to sing that with 98,000 other fans at the MCG was amazing.
You know what my favourite chant of all time is? Specifically for a situation like this, where you start to get to this point of the game, People start leaving. You know what you say? Is there a fire drill? Fuck,
Yeah.
I love that. Fuck yes, so good.
You're. I'll wait till SJ comes back. I'll give you my all-time favourite chant, and it's not to do with club football. It's to do with international football.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's the best chant ever, bro.
SJ might have heard this one before because he used to live in England. My favourite all-time chant, I think it was in the Euros, when the Euros were on, maybe. England were playing Sweden, and I think the day of the game or the day before the game or something, their fans were in a courtyard, all the England fans on one side, all the Sweden fans on the other, and the England fans just started going, "You're shit, but your birds are fit. You're shit."
Yeah.
That's awesome.
They probably did that with a lot of clubs, actually, or a lot of national teams. Probably did that with Slovenia as well.
Yeah. That was great. I loved it.
$10 to just get a capitalisation of one goal.
Haaland 100% wants that hat trick.
Put sexy on. What a pile of shite he is.
Why did Casemiro just take 30 steps just to get to the ball? Holy fuck.
Poor Sesko.
Yeah, pretty hard to do anything when the ball can't get to you, eh?
Oh, great header. What the hell is that?
Your shit. But your birds are fit. Your shit. I can imagine that.
Chaos loves it. I have to find it and
Just
send it to you, Chaos.
This is true.
Oh, Mabamo. What are you doing? It's only, to be honest, he's the only player that's going to make something happen or score. Can't see anyone else playing.
He's had a few chances. I'll give him
Yeah.
that.
Well, he's the only one. Don't get me wrong, he suits the club, but mate, you need another 5 more players. And the worst thing is the transfer market isn't open until January.
Fuck, is there any stoppage time? This game just kind of just flew by, hey?
Yeah, we've been talking too much, that's all.
Oh, my bad.
That was offside. Oh, no, it did come off a defender, actually, didn't it?
I think it was offside.
Oh, first time I've yawned
More.
tonight, guys. Jesus.
You're gone, Maguire. You're gone. Haaland's going to eat you for breakfast.
Fuck, Haaland was jogging for a moment, I think. Still catching him.
He's got an absolute
Is he staunching him?
for his size. He's got
Is
an
he-
absolute engine.
Is he staunching like the fucking Man United defenders?
Why not?
He's just fucking aura farming them?
He's a bit like that, Haaland.
Oh! That sums it up.
Ahmad cooked him too.
He also cooked his own teammate by pinging it as hard as he did. And Xerxes was there to tap that in as well.
Mate, you're 3-0 down.
Oh, did that come off someone else?
I don't know how that did, to be honest, if it did. I'm pretty sure it came off in Burma.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Put it in that net, Haaland. It'll still count as a hat trick.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
How do you miss that, man?
I'm so glad that I watched this game. United have just made me feel so much better about my own team.
There you go, keeper. So there is a light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, that's a fucking hell. He's on side too.
The worst thing now could
Oh.
just would be the DNF at Imola.
Hey, I've had a good week, mate. Penrith
Yeah,
won.
Good man.
Liverpool won.
Yeah,
Georgia Bulldogs won.
just
Just need the Falcons to win. Just need the Falcons to win today and have a good race at the end. It'll be sweet.
When is Div 6 race?
Tuesday night.
Don't worry, I'm on comms.
Why am I in Div 5, man?
Oh my god! How does he not even get on target?
Oh,
I'm just gonna look at some stats because how many? Just gonna bring some stats up because
is there a fire drill?
Yeah.
Fire drill.
Yeah. That's exactly when you would start saying it, bro.
We've had 8 shots and 2 on target. Oh, off you go. That. God.
I'm a bit annoyed.
Abysmal performance.
I'm a bit annoyed that City are letting United have all these chances now. Get Halliday's hat trick. Come on. Oh, what a bowl! What a bowl! Oh, far out.
Nearly over, guys. I'll do the review and then we will hit hay.
At this point, I don't know if there's any point in me hitting the hay. It might be easier for me not to.
I'll probably get. I'll do 5. I'll get 5 hours.
If
What's going on, Flip?
I've got to be at work by 6, so I have to be up at 5. Maybe 5:30. Just chuck my clothes straight on and go out the door.
Good performance from Haaland.
Great performance. Oscar Bob. Who's playing striker then? Oh yeah, I forgot. City used to fucking play without a striker for how many seasons? Won how many titles?
Oh yeah, got brought Atke on and Bob.
He's not happy about being subbed off.
Who, Haaland?
Doesn't look it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Either that or he's picked up a little bit of a knock or something because they had the coaching staff with him.
I hope not.
Puka Nakua, 46-yard touchdown, 45-yard touchdown.
Man United have Xerxes to rely on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but like,
Did they take off Sesko?
yeah.
Fucking why? Guy's not going to get the ball anyway. What's Xerxes?
Because they like losing games.
You know what? That fucking checks out. It makes a lot more sense.
And
Fucking hell.
they got a player on that their own fans booed.
Guardiola. Do you reckon they bought Guardiola because it's close to Guardiola? I always thought of that.
Funny, but no.
Had nothing to do with that.
No.
There's got to be something to do with it. You know what I mean?
Good player.
Good juju.
Oh, so now you bring Bruno Fernandes forward.
I'd say 3 good players for United. The rest, shocking. I'd say
I think there's more than 3.
no. I'd say there's 3. I'd say Mbemo. I'd say Diallo, and I would say Dorgu.
No, you would put Fernandez in there?
No, he's done nothing. What has he done?
Oh, this game, yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I thought you just meant in general.
No, in this game. No, I'd give it 3 players.
Fuck, who's that cunt? He's not happy.
He is not, is he?
Glory, glory, Man United.
These 2 guys are like, hey, we're going to rob someone after this, isn't it?
That's the owner, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sir Jim Ratcliffe.
I'd look like that too if I'd run my club into the ground.
I bought the club to lose against teams
Oh.
like this.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
Imagine Jim Ratcliffe just gets up and just takes off his jacket. It's actually his City jersey underneath.
yeah. Who's wearing a Hooters t-shirt? Who's wearing a Hooters t-shirt?
Starts swinging around a fucking sky blue scarf. That would be the most fucking proper shit answer I've ever seen. Imagine flexing you got so much money that you bought out Man United and then you're actually just a secret Man City fan.
God, look at that. Didn't really do much. If you look at his touches on the touch map.
Who?
No, Haaland.
You don't need to do much when you put 2 in the back of the net.
That's true, but then if you look at the touch maps we watched for the Arsenal game, Jesus, Zubimendi was insane.
Yeah, he's a midfielder, not a number 9.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
He did also score 2 goals in that game, though.
Yeah.
He did. That he did.
Oh my
hit
god!
it.
Just get out of the way.
Oh my God, it's like ping pong.
I genuinely think like I could coach a fucking under sixes team to be better than this. Holy shit, man! Like it's crazy.
I'm always going to remember Bruno Amarin's, Ruben Amarin's speech at the end of the season that he said, "Good things are coming."
No, my favorite one is Ruben Amarin going. Sometimes I want to hurt myself when I'm with these players, bro. Like crazy. Some days I want to quit. Some days I'm very happy at this club.
Did you say like, yeah, some days I'm happy and some days I want to quit. And sometimes I want to be here for 20 years and some days I just want to quit.
Yeah, like that.
When you get results like this, especially in Manchester Derby that you've lost, hands down.
Outplayed.
And Donnarumma's only made 1 save.
Oh, he's made a few. He made more than
That
one.
was a bloody good save at that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's made a few. He made a few clearing of crosses. Obviously, that doesn't really count. There was like there was one from Mbeumo in the first half, and there's the like the other one from Mbeumo.
Oh, look at that from Bob.
What a P roller!
Oh, well, corner will be the last play of the game.
What is the keeper doing? Let it go out. You know you know it when you've got problems when you don't even have the star keeper.
What's that?
You know it when you've got problems when you don't have a star keeper.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Foden.
You know it come off you, mate. End of the game. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Wow. All right, well, we'll make this quick as it is quite late for us now, gentlemen. That is the end. 3-0 to Man City. I think we got that all wrong in our prediction.
Mm-hmm.
All time Man City. So, first up, let's we'll talk about the second half, and then we'll make this quick. House.
Absolutely dominant from City. They didn't put a foot wrong. Kept United exactly where they needed them and finished off the game 3-0.
Yeah, pretty much. Really, not really much to go on that. I'll take my bit in a sec. Keeper, what your thoughts?
Yeah, look, I think that pretty much went as expected in the second half. Like we did say that the game was opening up, and if that both teams would have their chances, but we did touch on Haaland as well and how United would need to be disciplined because he's a clinical player, and you give him the opportunities, he'll take them. That's exactly what happened. So credit to City, they controlled that game, and yeah, to be honest, in that second half, United didn't look like they were ever going to even threaten the scoring. In fact, they were pretty much irrelevant until City went up 3-0, and then City kind of just backed off, took the foot off the pedal, and United had a bit more of the ball, but even then did nothing with it really. So obviously they had one really good opportunity that Donnarumma pulled that really good save off with. But yeah, I think that was pretty straightforward for City, and I think those United boys are going to be training hard this week, and Amarin's going to be having a good hard look at some things over the week because they've got no other games to play, and it definitely didn't go well for them.
No, definitely not. No, I do agree. I think Man City, you could probably say they walked that a little bit in a way. It didn't look like there was anything coming from Man United. Mbemo is probably the only one that really could have caused Man City a problem. If one of those, shots have gone in. Cisco was very disappointing. We didn't really see too much from him. So a few highlights, but probably nothing to really capitalise and cause Man City problems. We saw one, shot from Mbamo, which Donnarumma saved. And even though you look at the game, 12 shots to 5 on target for City and then 13 for 2. So it was quite even on the shots, but just not on the targets. And Man United actually having more possession in the whole game in the end. 55% to Man City's 45%. Passes near enough the same. So really, looking at the stats that you look at, you would think that each team were on the same page, but really, when you look at what we've seen in City, they were just clinical. 3 goals, 3 points. Thank you very much. Man United to the drawing board now. I think this has not been a good start to the season. 14th spot now on the same amount of positions as Nottingham Forest, and I'll go over the table in a sec. Their next game is Chelsea at Old Trafford, and they're definitely going to have to bounce back from that. But we're looking at the table, and them, Forest, Brighton, Brentford, Leeds, all on 4 points. Man United in 14th, Man City going up to 8th. Level points with Crystal Palace, just better goal difference. Two clubs probably not where they want to be, and that does take over the end of the Premier League for this week for match week 4. Champions League, guys, up next. I think we're looking forward to that. It's gonna be interesting to see how we go. Thoughts of the whole weekend in general for the Premier League.
Interesting weekend. I think there's been a few more draws than probably what we anticipated. I think, but overall, I think majority of them went as expected. I think the surprise should have been the Burnley Liverpool game, but obviously that didn't finish off as the way we thought it was going to finish off. So, but I think a lot to learn from this week, and I think my biggest takeaway is potentially Spurs could be a title contender this season. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say.
What about you, Keeper? Anything to go over from the weekend?
Yeah, look, I think Kaos pretty much covered that. There was a few more draws than we were expecting, but I think for the most part, look, the Crystal Palace drawing with Sunderland at Crystal Palace's home ground was probably one of the biggest shocks of the weekend, to be honest, along with Brentford and the Chelsea draw. I mean, I thought that was going to be close, but I did think Chelsea would still win. But other than that, most of the results have pretty much gone as expected, even if the games were closer than expected. Overall, I think we're starting to get a pretty good shape of where teams are at. There's probably a little few question marks still over your West Hams and your Aston Villas in terms of thinking that their results don't really match their squad. So, both those two teams especially, and maybe Nottingham Forest as well, will all be looking to try and turn their fortune around, which, that probably makes a team of United's calibre a little bit nervous, because those teams are, on the same points or within 2 points of United, and you expect them to start picking up soon and doing better than what they've been doing. And, if United are in that battle as well, that could be quite concerning for them.
Oh, definitely. You've got Liverpool on 12 points, Arsenal on 9, Tottenham on 9, and Bournemouth on 9. You've got City on 6 and Man United on 4, so there's still a big gap between Man United and Liverpool at the moment, and even all Arsenal and Tottenham. So, if they lose another game and Arsenal win their next game, which is obviously City, which is going to be a tough game. City have got a bit of confidence now, winning the derby. Going into that's going to be a big game. Very, 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 very similar for Arsenal versus Liverpool as well. And obviously Man United going to Chelsea, and I can't see Man United winning that. I can see them, being nearly 9 points before we even get into October.
Yeah, I think you're right there. And, Kaos has had his bold call, so I'm going to have mine. It could happen sooner than this, but I think by the end of November, Amarin's out of the job and United are in a strife. I've seen nothing so far this season to show that they're any better than they were last year. And where they finished 14th, 15th or something. So, you combine the time we had last year and that there was no improvement, and the fact that so far this year it looks like there's been no improvement. And they've got some awkward fixtures coming up. Like, there's some games there that you think, oh, yeah, maybe they can win, but some of those ones where you think, the opponent matchup isn't too bad, they're away games. And, anything can happen when you're away from home. So I reckon we're on Amarin watch, to be honest, mate. I think there's a good chance that he'll be out of the job come the end of November, if not earlier.
Well, we are going to have to wait and see. I think, it's been a great week, obviously, for my team. Not so much as for House's. Unfortunately, they got a draw, but point's a point, mate.
Right.
Yeah, we'll take it, but I think watching that game, we should have got 3 points, and it's unfortunate because if we had a player like Eze's caliber that could have unlocked that team and could have made the difference there, I think we easily come away with 3 points. I think he could have scored 3 goals in a half of football against Sunderland. So, a bit of disappointing. Jeremy Pina had a few opportunities to put the ball in the back of the net for us, but it is what it is. That's football. That's life. We move on. Hopefully next week we can get some points. I think next week's fixture for us is a bit tough. I think we've got some tough games, but discuss later on in the week. I think it's time for bed, boys. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think the main thing is Eze did do that for us though for the second goal. So happy.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, no worries.
The Guacarez there. So no, guys, thank you very much. Remember, it's Champions League this week on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then we're back on the Premier League on Saturday. All the way through to Sunday, which is obviously Monday, which is obviously one of the biggest games. But we will be doing watch-alongs, I'm sure of it, because there's some big games coming up. We've got the Merseyside Derby, Man United and Chelsea, which will be one to watch as well, and also City versus Arsenal as well. Sorry, Arsenal versus City. So more to come, which is great. Thank you very much for tuning in for the watch-along, as always. I hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed the first game. It was a bit of a surprise, to be honest with you, but Liverpool got the result. And then obviously to the second one with Man United, unfortunately, not getting anything there, and City walking away with a good 3-0. So, thank you very much. We will be back probably the next couple of days where we will recap the whole Premier League weekend. We will go over our predictions to see who is winning the predictions, as I'm leading it at the moment, which I'm happy about. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. But Cows, Caper, thank you very much for tuning in. I know it's been a long one, and we will see you very soon on Off the Post. Good night.
Thanks, SJ.
See you later, fellas.